Hey guys, welcome. How's it going? The login screen, for people who are curious, I know that we're a little bit earlier today. For people who are curious, the login screen is the original login screen that originally launched with Guild Wars 2. Anyway, I hope we're all good. I know we've started early. It's because we've got a big stream today. We've got plenty to do. And specifically, we're going to start off by getting our dailies and getting the next Spud Club G missions going. Now, unfortunately, yesterday we started the Spud Club. We did a lot of cool stuff. But the I specifically did it because I wanted to cut together like a montage of guild mission stuff or guild hall growing stuff. And of course, the most important part of all of that is how we start, right? I decided that I was trying to like locally record and sort some stuff out with OBS, but it was like processing at the end. I basically got messed up. So we will still have a video come of it. It's just going to be a pain in the ass to make a video of it. Yay! So that's like on the back burner for now. But whatever. Another day. Moving on, we've got the Spud Club. For those who weren't there on yesterday's stream or who haven't seen me for a while, we started a guild. We're only at about half capacity for it, so we can get... Well, we're over half, actually. We've got about 200 more slots. And what we're doing with this guild specifically is we have one common aim: to meet up at streams, to do cool stuff each week, to get regular guild missions, but specifically as well to build an arena where we can host some awesome weekly tournaments with crazy game types and fun ideas. And so we're building up a guild hall. It's kind of a double series I'll be able to get out of it. Lots of people have already started helping out, making progress towards the guild hall, and we'll make a little bit more today. Our Ethereum, as we log in, is capped at 500, which means we are at the max store. So yesterday you guys saw us build the mine and you saw us do that stuff. Well, actually very early in the stream here, guys, I'm going to spend this Ethereum so that we can start rolling with the progress on the guild again straight away. I have no idea how long ago that capped out. But so what we're going to do is we're going to go straight back to the guild hall and we're going to get rolling. Now, very few of you guys are online right now and watching. So, take this as like a special little something for you. If you'd want in the Spud Club, there's plenty of spaces. It's both NA and EU. I don't know whether any mods are up yet. Oh, Vinklights is already up. Welcome, Vinklights. Vinklights, you're so regular, dude. You're like the ultimate mod. You're amazing. Like, I cannot express to you how good of a mod you've been. Alright, but seriously. It's both NA and EU. Sorry, I got majorly distracted there. It's both NA and EU. And anybody can join. You might get kicked, roughly. If you contribute and donate to the guild, you'll become a Spud. Otherwise, you're a Sprout. Really, it's basic as that. Eventually, we'll have a nice guild hall going on. Should be pretty cool. All right. So, anyway, yes, we got some of this Ethereum going on.
You again?
So we're gonna buy an upgrade for the mine straight away. I believe we want mining rate 1, but we need guild level 5. So, well, we're guild level 4. So if we buy this though, which costs how much does this cost? This costs 500. So this is Ethereum capacity. Should we just go with this and leave it for a while? Do you think by the end of the stream we'll have 500 in again? Do you think that'll happen? Or should we build the... Let's see what it's like at the tavern. Because we've got another thing going on the tavern. That's the workshop that we can build. So we kind of got our first branch here. I need to be very careful remembering exactly what's going on so I can talk about it in my assessment later. This has in general been really fun. And if you guys have ever been curious how it looks from a guild leader's perspective or any of that stuff, building up a guild hall, I'd seriously recommend you check out yesterday's stream. And you just kind of tune in over the next little while. Because there's a lot of cool stuff to see. Alright, so tavern upgrades would also level us up because it all gives us guild experience. We got Tavern Restoration 1, which actually, this doesn't actually cost any Ethereum, so we could have done this yesterday. This just costs favor. Alright, so screw it. People have dedicated enough for that. Let's approve this upgrade. We reached level 5. There you go. Alright, and then we can get the mine upgrade, or we can go for the workshop. I think we should get the mine upgrade. What did that do for us? Do you not want to... What did that do? Tavern Restoration 1 we already had, right? Wasn't that it? Or was it Tavern Restoration 2? I don't understand, guys. What did I just do there? Anyway, now that we're level 5... Are you going to say... Oh my god, what is that sound? Wow! Is that the Tengu that's making that sound? The bird? How's the tavern doing? I'm pleased so far. It's temporary. Kitchen's functional. He didn't change. Did the building itself make some progress? No, I don't see any. Oh, wait, look, a guy's coming. Hey, Nathan the bartender. Oh, this is badass. But today is the day of the big tourney, the big Christmas tourney. If Black Hat appears, if not, I don't know what we can do for a reward. So hopefully Black Hat does appear. Because I have no males either at the moment. Does anybody know what their in-game name was? It was Kellia, right? Kellia? I believe it was Kellia. The guild or party is full, it says.
Live with honor, die with courage.
Do you not want to talk, Nathan?
Always happy to see customers.
All right, we got guild karma boost, baby. Increase karma gain by 3%. Hell yeah, that's for you guys at the Spud Club. All right, now let's build the mining rate up. Yeah, can anybody remember? It was Nikki Carr. Someone just said. Nikki Scar dot 4068. Because the tourney can't really run without the prize. If you want Spud invites, guys, yeah, just ask me. That's it. That's perfect. I really like you early crowd. You're like my favorite crowd, so, you know. Alright, upgrades available for the mine. Should I wait for people? No, probably not, right? Oh, look, we don't have enough stuff anymore. Okay, alright. Ley line, oh, that's what it was. It was all probably deposited for this. Okay, that's fine, though. So we're just going to straight up buy. The money that I have in my account right now was donated by you guys yesterday, so it's totally okay. Oh, that's digital transference I bought. Okay. So, we want elder wood plank. Thing is, I kind of want to leave a little bit of resources of my own as well. I don't know how much you guys are dedicating or what, but we'll see. And then ley line. This is where you can make a mint, by the way, crafting your own. Or at launch. Because everyone wanted this mine upgrade.
Still causing trouble, I see.
There you go, that's ATG. Silver waste shovels. These are not purchasable. Hopefully people have got some of those. If not, we may have to do some silver waste. Crystalline dust. We want 50. Okay, so I'll just deposit this stuff. And then 150 reagents. Alright. So we'll quickly go nab those. Oh, is that getting reagents from DR? I don't know what it is. You can't upgrade the speed yet. You need 1,500 Aurelium. You need to increase mining capacity first anyway, WP. I think only WP has permissions at the moment, so WP, if he gives up permission, you can ask anyone. Anyone for what? Oh, to invite to the guild. The problem with it is that I did originally have everyone else having permissions, but then people were like, but
what brings you here?
Ultra Spuds shouldn't have command over regular Spuds, and then if I do that, then regular Spuds can't invite. Then it's like being a regular Spud allows you to do more than being an Ultra Spud. Because Arenanet tied management of lower tiers with invites. And I don't know why. It's so stupid. It's really annoying. But it basically means, like, I can't really do anything. I need, like, a separate officer rank. But I'm not going to be able to know who should be the officers, who can run it and stuff. Unless they're people that I already know who, like, express an interest. Or it's, do I have 150? My luck is that I don't, so let's have a quick look here. No, I got 240, that's fine. Alright, let's just go deposit all this stuff, shall we? Hey, WP, can you please display your mini hollow Zin for a moment, please? Yeah, sure I can. Anything for the viewers. Zin. I hope you guys liked that video yesterday. I get it, right? It was kind of a weird video to do. On the preview, yeah, he doesn't appear holographic, but in-game he does. Could I get an invite? Yes, you guys can. You can. If you send a mail with a couple of gold for the guild progress, I promise it will be spent there. Oh, Lady Glaive is joining the Spud Club. Excellent stuff. I keep accidentally inviting to missed opportunities. Casey probably should take my rank away from that.
Still causing trouble, I see.
Let's see what we got here. It doesn't say I need mine capacity. Oh, it's because it costs 1,500 Ethereum and we can't get that much yet. Oh, makes so much sense now. Okay, alright. Alright, so we have to get this. So let's approve that upgrade. There you go, that's all of our Ethereum spent there then. Did that increase our stores anyway? Did that physically make a change? Did it make this bigger? It'd be really cool if it made this bigger. Just saying, Arenanet. Just saying. Can I get in? Spud me. Some of you guys asking for invites I can't do. If you're appearing offline or you have max guilds, I can't do you. Unfortunately. But there we go. Okay, cool. So we spent that. We bought that. There's only one of us here now. It's a shame. It's nice to see one of you in game though. Alright, so now we just gotta wait for Ethereum to start rolling in again. That sucks. I wonder how long ago I could have theoretically... So here's the countdown. When that ticks down, we get 1. I wonder how long ago last night I could have spent that. Is it designed to be a day, do you think? Anyway, so we got that. Now we just want mining rate. I guess we just want to go ham and focus on this, correct? What did that increase our stores to? Does it actually say? It just says it increases the storage capacity. There's no UI that tells you by how much. That's a shame. Anyway, we hit level 5, so that's nice. Oh, I need to change... Oh, there's my alarm. That is usually when I would wake up. 11 a.m., boys. Living the life. You're lying to me if when you were 15 years old, you weren't like, oh, man, I like waking up at 11. All right, North America, 1v1, Precursor, Tawny. Go. Awesome. I hope people aren't put off the stream just because it's PvP. I'm sorry, but I know it happens. All right, okay. Let's invite this person. Let's invite this person. This isn't working. Can I get an invite? Guys, why are you invited? You got to clear guilds, guys. You got to clear guilds. Trust me, I know it's hard. But if you want in, if you want to be a part of this magnificent, beautiful thing. All right. Oh, I've just realized we've got a problem. We've got a serious problem here. Kellia cannot send me the precursor. Unless they send it to my alt account. And I log out and I swap it around and stuff. Alright, I could just get Kellia to mail the precursor directly to the winner if they're around. Anyway, somebody said in chat earlier what their account name was. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you're all having a good morning. Big day today. Final stream before Christmas. We don't join yet, guys. We're doing G missions first because reset happened, so don't worry too much about that. Oh, that's what the person meant when they said Aurelium. Yeah, I won't be able to accept the precursor. Yeah. Okay, apparently it was Nikki Scar 4068. Are you just trolling me though? Is that just your account name? It says the guild of parties for why? What's going on there? It was Kellia. Lady Glaive just asking guild chat who dedicated the precursor, and it was Kellia that did it. I have a guild slot open now. There you go, dude. Maximum member limit reached. Oh, that's an error on my end. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That's an error on our end. Hold on. We need to increase the capacity of the Spud Club. Yes, you can play this as an EU player. It is a both region guild. It's both NA and EU. Just as the streams are both NA and EU. It's really just to do with the streams, this guild. Where do you donate shovels? You drop them into the treasury. When does Guild Wars 2's Christmas end? I think it's, they said the 16th of January? Or it might even be as late as the 26th. I can't remember. Can't remember. Someone else in chat said 16th, so I'm guessing it's 16th. Alright, where are we going with capacity
Got
here?
a guild? Want to be a legend? Step inside. Your journey starts here.
Shush. Step inside. Alright, we're ready. We're going to pay a gold. There we go. We got more space now. Okay, so, you wanted a guild invite. You wanted a guild invite, and you have shovels. You wanted a guild invite. Naru X, you already have max guilds, bro. You already have max guilds. I think someone's at the door at the moment. The Daily Mail has arrived. Oh my god, what if that's my monitor? Guys, my monitor is due either today or tomorrow, and I'm fucking pumped. It's going to be so good. Oh my god. Oh, it ended about 3 hours after the stream because I bought the speed. Crap. Alright, well look, guys, I'm going to have to be right back. One sec. All right, I'm back. I'm back. That's what you get early on in the day, guys. That's what you get. That's what you get. All right. Okay. So we have to wait for Ethereum to come in. We just expanded the guild cap. We're looking for the guy who was going to give us the precursor. Hopefully he didn't just send me a mail and bail, because our mails are backed up and I don't think I can accept any gold. Oh, I can. Oh. Oh, it reset, guys. It reset. It reset. Okay, we're going to do this then. Oh, but maybe I should wait for some more people to be online. Oh, I'm really... Okay, well, look, we accepted that guy. So, at the very least we can do is get him in. Oh, my God. The thing is... Okay, so for people out of the loop, yesterday we started taking donations for the guild. Oh, he already exists. If he already exists, why he's not on his character then? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do now. Cal Meat. Cal Meat, you already got a thingy, right? Oh, this is terrible. Now people aren't online. What do I do now? What do I do? Cal Meat, I know that we got in and spudded yesterday. Finger Lights, we got in and spudded yesterday. At least I would like to think we spudded him. Yes, we did. Oh my God, I feel bad now. Now it's like we're just taking people's money from yesterday and there's no like hype around it. Booker Boy. But we might have to do this to get the precursor. Booker Boy. Oh, I don't know about Booker Boy. Celio, I know, is in. And got spudded, I think. Yeah, Celio's already in and spudded. But he gave us 1 copper. That's a joke mail. Oh, please no with the joke mails. Mayo, well. Psyker. I don't know what to do, guys. I actually don't. I'm clueless. What do we do? What do we do? Promote everyone? I can't promote everyone. That ruins it. There's a lot of people who haven't donated anything. Flux PvP. All I can do is hope that a couple of these people weren't in the guild yet. Already exists. Member cap increase. 50 copper. Well, that's a joke. 15 copper. That's a joke. That's a joke. Oh, yeah, because I made the 50 copper joke. Please, everyone send me 50 copper so we can get... Damn it, people! No! Oh, why? What do I do? Enraged Quaggan. Screw it. We're ignoring this for now. We're just going to assume that Kelly hasn't sent the precursor and that we're all going to be okay. They will log on in a couple of hours or something. In the meantime, I should change this. I should change the title. Spard clubbing. When the tourney is not on yet, so it's a bad title to have at the moment. The thing is, I don't want to send it back if it means that it's never going to come back to the guild. Like it's you know, it's throwing away free opportunities to build the guild up. A bit selfish, I guess, but I think a reasonable thing to want to do. All right, guys, we're just going to quickly do the guild missions. So if anybody wants free guild missions, just send me a message and be like, hey, Wooden Potatoes, can I get in the guild? And you'll get in the guild. And I have no idea how long my mails are backed up for, so I apologize to everyone for that. Right, so let's just pop some missions, shall we? And let's just go for them. Let's see what we got. So the easy one is the bounty. So we'll launch this. We got Breckerbeck to kill. Breckerbeck is the guy in Harathi, isn't he? It doesn't actually say. It says start location Lines Arch. That's weird. Why would it say start location Lines Arch? Oh, because of where I popped it? Breckerbeck's the Harathi guy, isn't he? Alright, let me just quickly wiki this. I've never done this kind of stuff as like a leader, so I'm not very good at this. Breckerbeck. Yeah, okay, I'm not totally terrible. And usually people kill him around up here, and I already see there's a guildie here. So if you guys want this, we'll do it here. Again, we're NA today, but missions and stuff will be EE next week. And they're going on EU right now anyway, so. Alright, let's go have a look, shall we, Spuds? Couldn't they deposit the pre straight into the guild bank for me to deposit? Oh, yes, they could. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Yeah, you could summon a sous chef as well in the tournament. So, for those of you who don't know what's going on today, on Friday, we had someone who owned 3 precursors very generously give me one, specifically to give away to you guys for however I saw fit, for like a Christmas thing. And because the guy, I don't know, is incredibly generous. We made very sure that they wanted to do it. And to do it in a fun way, and because I kind of wanted to play with the guild arenas, we hosted a 1v1 tourney on EU. And there were about 35 to 40 participants. And we just kind of wormed our way down until the ultimate winner stood and somebody won a precursor. And the donator, Kellia, specifically said, look, or Black Hat as they appear in Twitch chat, specifically said, look, I'll give you another one if you want to run on NA. And I said, hell yeah, let's do it. But they might be under the impression we're doing it on Friday, which was originally when we said we were going to do it, which is Christmas Day. So we're obviously... I don't know Breckerbeck's route. Oh, I do now. I do now. We're sort of on it. Are we on it? Well, we don't want to zerg together, right? We want some people going clockwise, some people going counterclockwise. I'm going to go up to the lake. Oh my god, stupid rock dogs.
Cooling down.
So, the nature of hosting a tournament... Hold on, don't join my party, guys. Why do people party request me? There you go, I got a squad now. The nature of running a tournament is... Oh my god, is that a Christmas present over there? I didn't know this spawned over there. Is that in PvE is you get a lot more stuff can happen. If you spec pure Condi, you can really Condi. If you spec pure tank, you can seriously tank. The diversity in the builds is far more exaggerated. Not to mention the consumables. Not to mention the fact that there are just unfun stat sets. So we do have a few house rules. I'll be going over these again as the tournament starts. But you guys might want to be thinking about your builds already if you're thinking about competing. So a couple of house rules. If the match goes on more than 5 minutes or is deemed to not be concluding on its own, you will be up to the tribunal mercy of Twitch chat on straw poll to vote who wins and who loses, based on how entertaining you've been or whatever, you know, the general people want to see. Okay? So it really will be that ruthless. So don't run in there with pure tank builds and pure, you know, Chol, stealth, cheese, and that kind of stuff, because the chat's just going to kick you out. That's it, right? What else was there? We play to fully defeated, and the rule is that it's the first to defeated. Has somebody found it?
Attack my target.
No, they haven't.
Fired up.
And the rule is it's the... Oh, there you go. Spice Trader found him. So where is Spice Trader? We have to look for Spice Trader. Shot the Herald.
Accelerating.
Tyrion, Carcass. Spice Trader's done it. There we go. It's first to defeated, so it is full downstate play. If you want to, you know, focus on being a warrior, so you can vengeance people even though you died first and get the stomps, then you win. All right, first to defeat. Doesn't matter about vengeance. What else is there? Gem store stuff is perfectly fine. Food stuff is perfectly fine. All consumables are perfectly fine. This is full grit, very little honor rules, pure chaos. What can you do to be the king of everyone else in PvE and win a pre? What guild hall are we going to try and flock to? Well, this one, Legendary 7th, doesn't have an arena, so it will be missed my other guild, because those guys are awesome. Where's Breckerbeck? I thought Spice Trader said he found him. Serif's Landing, southeast. That's where we are. What, am I crazy? Is he here and I just can't... What? He's bugged. They were bugged for my guild yesterday too. I've heard bounties are bugged. Bow! Why? What? What's bugged about him?
Accelerating.
He just disappeared. They aren't working. Great. Great. Can I just reset this then? Abandoned mission. Am I on a cooldown? Do we lose favor for failing it? What's the cost of failing it? Poobadoo. Poobadoo is Kessex Hills. So let's go to Kessex Hills. He's bugging on EU as well. Will this ever be EU, said Shadow Scores. Yes. I'd say we're on a very good 50-50 ratio between EU and NA.
Feel the burn.
I don't know what you're talking about. I like to think I'm fairly tolerant, but I get really unnecessarily aggravated at people bitching that it's not in their region. It's like, come on, man. Just because you only show up to like one stream a month, say, and that one stream each month happens to have been on NA both times, it doesn't mean I never play EU. I'm not saying that that's what's going on with you, Shadow, though. Hey, WP, can I get an invite? Yes, you can. Welcome, welcome. Try and find Poobadoo, see if he's there. We can do race and that's it. All bounties are bugged. Poobadoo's also bugged, apparently. Great. Great. Good time to start the Spud Club, huh? World versus World Challenge. Oh, complete the Obsidian Sanctum jumping puzzle. That sounds awesome. Is that broken as well? Oh, if that's broken, that's going to suck. All right, I'm abandoning it. We're going for the race. The race is rush through flame root caverns in the fields of ruin. This is probably the race I do least often, but isn't that hard. Flame root caverns was where? Over here, was it? No, it's not on that map. Is it this map? Yeah, this map. This big one. Fang Fury Watch, I guess. WP, why isn't the stream ever NA? It's NA right now, damn it! Blah! Oh, so KC, you might want to, since you're in chat now, you might want to revoke my permission to invite people to Mist, because I'm an idiot and I keep repping Mist in my free time, and then people ask for invites to the Spud Club and I'm inviting them. If you look at our history, you will see I've invited about 50 people to Mist and then instantly kicked them all because I've been an idiot, basically. So, sorry about that. It's probably for our own good, though. Stop hosting me for 0 views! Quaggins are minions of Steve, and Poobadoo is spreading the dragon's influence with bad hygiene.
There's the power.
Yeah. Wouldn't that just be the greatest story ever? We take the cutest race, the race that everybody loves, and we turn them into dragon minions. Whoa, they'll never see that coming. That's not... that's uncharted territory. Let's do it. Good stories. People liked it so much with the Sylvari. Why can't it work again? Look, the Star Wars The Force Awakens, right, is just a copy of a previous story and everybody loves it. So screw it. Let's do it.
Feel the burn. That was a blast.
Guild Rush from Mad. No, I don't want to do Mad's Guild Rush. Can we open it? Does this count? Because we get stealths and crap on this one, right? Hide yourself in a flurry of feathers. There we go. Anyone is welcome to join and to do this guild mission if you're looking for a few commendations. We're just sort of sorting this out, getting ourselves a little bit of favor. Oh my god, why didn't I get hit there? It's stealth. Good stuff. Ready? We're going ham. Oh no, why am I getting to shoot? Okay. That was scary. I don't want to get to shoot. Why? Quiet Shadow. Careful, dude. Careful. Oh my god, the swiftness and the regen. Such herald. I am a mighty chicken! I think they should have a buff called angry so that I can be an angry chicken just like in Hearthstone. Look at that sneaky rock tactic right there. You see that play? That's what I'm talking about, guys. As long as your guild has the rush to WP, it will count. Okay, cool. Cool. I like the chicken one. This is nice. It's easy. It's laid back. No! What's the 2? Run as fast as I can and gain health. Nice. So you get so much quality life. I wonder what Arenanet were thinking when they balanced these. This is supposedly a medium, is it? Didn't yesterday. Oh, no! No! Oh! It's easy, guys. It's easy. Didn't yesterday we get, for the easy rush, the first thing we did was a race, and it was the South Sun Cove crab one. I'm sorry, what? It explains why we never see Dragon Minion Quaggin go. Oh, wait. Alright. I thought I was going to go shopping tonight, but my little brother just texted me and tell me he doesn't want to do it today. We're going to go crazy with Christmas decorations this year. Christmas, like, food this year. Because he's a proper chef. So we're going to let him have free reign. He's going to show me how to do, like, the full turkey business, you know? Which I've never done before. Has anyone in chat done that? Ouch, Jade Watcher. You got to be careful, dude. You got to take it easy. You got to go slow. You got to do it off the dome. You got to go raw. Matt linked me a really funny video of some guy, and he said, this is you, WP. No harpy. Alright. 1 dodge. 2 dodge. Alright, we're good. Sorry to anyone behind me. Ah, Griffin. I'm scared. I don't want to move. The Griffin just ran past me. That was weird. But yeah, like, we usually just have sage and onion stuffing for our turkey on Christmas. Sage and onion, come on. It's the standard. Maybe it's not standard in all countries, but it's definitely standard here. Sage and onion. Hell yeah. But we're going to be having, like, chestnut stuffing. We're not really a family that ever really has shallots. Oh! I'm sure shallots aren't interesting to most people, but they certainly are to me. Oh, yeah. And we're doing the fish. Yeah, Fingerlights has been watching the podcast, apparently. Yeah, and we got a giant fish as well that I bought the other day. And I've got no idea what we're doing. It seems like he's going to be a little bit boring with it and just cut it up. I thought we were going to do a big platter, but apparently not. So. Thank you for that healing trap, but I don't know whether it will defend me against an enemy spike trap. We're going really slow here. Taking it easy. Isn't this where I died before? Because there was rocks right here. No? Oh, I never made it past the bandits. Wish I knew exactly what the range was. Okay, there you go. There's some rocks. Alright. There's some spikes somebody else hit, so I can go with those. That's the advantage of doing this with loads of people, the classic ones. Because, by that I mean ones with loads of traps. Because the rock ones, like, punish you from all Zerged together, but the spike ones are really good for Zerged together. So you just see where people move. More rocks. Let's move through here. I got my heal, so I'm okay. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, baby. Unless there's like a triple trap bonanza right here at the end. Doesn't look like it though.
Charged up.
Hell yeah. It always scares me crossing that now. The moment you say sage, you sound pretentious. In Straya, we know no snags and beef patties on barbecue. And throw beer on it while it cooks, then we drink. Sage and onion stuffing isn't like... It's not like I actually have sage in the house, though. You just buy it, right? Like, it's just like you get it in a package. Come on, anyone will know. Anyone will know.
Charged up.
Look, I'll show you. I'll show you. It's not classy at all. It's Paxo, sage, and onion stuffing. Link in Twitch chat. Boom.
You buy?
All right, what's going on, guys? What's going on? Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. I had an omelette. I had a cheese and ham omelette for breakfast. Hope you're all having a good one, too. You whisper list for a guild invite. That's it. Invite, please, WP. Some of you I can't, so I'm assuming you're already in the guild. So this is all we can do. What about the World vs. World Obsidian Sanctum thing? Why is that broken? Hope you guys are doing good on the EU version of the missions, by the way. Hope that's not doing too badly. So when does favor become a problem for us? Oh, somebody wants to pop it in EU, right? Are there any Ultra Spuds online? Blacksmith is an Ultra Spud. Casey's on NA. Blacksmith, are you EU or not? Ranks, Ultra Spud has mission control. Where's Blacksmith over here on NA? EU is 15 out of 15. Okay, EU's fine. Favor's never a problem, apparently. Somehow that last digit didn't get through. I heard you say it on stream. Could you send me another one? Yeah, there you go. There's another one. Sorry, guys. Inviting lots of people. We might go through more mails then if the missions aren't so good. I don't want to start the tourney super early when, you know, not everyone's got a fair chance of getting in. It is, in the end, a North America tournament, and most of us watching right now will be EU
No
people.
discounts. Need something?
Did you join Secret Toymaker WP? What did you get? I did join it. I've sent my gift. I haven't received one in return. I sent my person... My person just said, hey, Merry Christmas, basically, and said, I hope your experience bar is topped out at 161 and your you know, like just stuff like that, just like Merry Christmas, and didn't really say much. Said what they were a guild leader of. So I could have asked their guildies what their leader would really like or something, but I thought screw it. So I just bought them. What did I buy them? Oh, I bought them just like I thought I'd just get like an interesting skin that people wouldn't have. So for about 12 gold or something, I bought a Tiki Totem shield skin or something. I was like, there you go. And I sent 3 Maguma Burls with it as well. Just in case they'd recognize something like that. There we go.
Speaking, this is
Good job,
rather
guys.
rare.
But no, I haven't received anything from Secret Santa. I mean, it might be up here, but I've got no idea. Can I get a guild invite? Yes, you can. Not even 163. It was probably 163, yeah. So pretentious. What? Sage and onion pack so sage. Someone defend me. Someone from the UK defend me. It's such basic, normal... Chestnut stuffing sounds fucking posh to me. Oh, we're having chestnut stuffing for Christmas dinner. Very nice, I say. No. Please. God, no. Get rid of those. Don't care about them. Alright, so why can't we do the Obsidian Sanctum? This sounds amazing and I've been excited about doing this for a while. Wild vs. Wild mission in which players work together to complete various Wild vs. Wild tasks and challenges. Complete the Obsidian Sanctum. Well, I'm going to go for it. I haven't been in there for ages. Launched mission. Does someone still need to stay on the map, by the way, for that to work? So now we press B. We select Obsidian Sanctum. It's a standard thing. What family doesn't use it? We don't. We buy cheapy sage and onion. Yeah, I'm not saying sage is uncommon. I'm saying sage is common. I'm saying chestnut stuffing's uncommon. Chestnuts. Come on. Q came said wait. It's a bit late for that. How do we pop it? Where do we start? I really should put on a better build, right? Should we go all tanky and healy? To move our Zerg through. United. This is one of my favourite places of the game that's just so unused. Let's have a staff, shall we? Why have I got all top up here? Oh, because it's the Wild vs. Wild build. This is already a very tanky build. Alright, screw it. We'll do this. I'm from the UK. We always have sage and onion. Thank you. Chestnut stuffing does sound posh. I've never had it anyway. Me neither. There you go, skillful Megalon. When are we going to do the next EU tourney? I don't know. We'll let the dust settle after Christmas and stuff. Yeah, in Australia, that's the thing. It's all summery at Christmas. What do? Do we just... No, the tournament isn't over. It's not even begun. Why did I have to wait for that? Because we didn't qualify for rewards. So did I screw that? Did I screw the pooch there? Should I leave? Alright, we're going to leave. And go back. Casey, are you sure you just don't have, like, you know, like a trashy family where it's like, ah, fuck it. Christmas dinner. Tradition. That's right. The call-outs. What is stuffing? Stuffing is what you basically jam inside the dead turkey's ass before cooking it. Or you do on the side in a bowl. Which is delicious.
I've got what you need.
Actually, it's a cloaca, by the way. That means it's both a bum and a wee hole. And a reproductive organ. Alright, accept credit. Thank you. What? Why? There we go. Cool. Alright, now we go do the Wild vs. Wild thing, right? You want a guild invite? Guild invite. Alright. Enter the sanctum. Wow, a friend is doing a turducken. A chicken stuffed in a duck stuffed in a turkey. Actually, I have heard of that before, funny enough. I have. I would have forgotten the name of it, but yeah. Okay, no, the best bit of a roast isn't the stuffing. The stuffing is well up there, all right? Best bits of a roast are Yorkshire puddings, stuffing, bacon wrapped sausages, and last of all, this one's a bit less out there, but roast parsnips. Oh my god, roast parsnips are delicious, man. They are delicious. I mean, the whole meal is pretty good. The whole meal is like, you know, an 8 out of 10. But the highlights of the meal, that's what they are. Okay, so how do we... More people want guild invites. That's fine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So what do I do, though? I just complete the... I don't have to activate anything. I just go for it. How long do we have, though? And why is no one else in the guild here that I see? Is it because different... No. Oh, is it because we're all different servers? So, like...
Accelerating.
Yeah, different instances. Right. So we do just want to run through, though. What do we get for personal reward for this? Yeah, the bacon wrapped sausages, pigs in a blanket, as they're also known. They're quite possibly the best bit. But the best thing to do, obviously, is you take your Yorkshire pudding, you get a bit of bacon wrapped sausage, you get a bit of stuffing, you get a bit of gravy, maybe a single potato, like a crispy roast potato, right? And then you jam all that stuff in the Yorkshire pudding, and you take a glorious bite of all of it at once. That is how you eat a roast dinner. Alright, well, so let's just go for it, I guess. Oh, the old days of getting Ori here. My favourite on the Christmas table was Brussels sprouts. I mean, are you trolling? Sprouts are one of those weird things that I feel like they're just kind of there. I actually used to hate them as I was a kid, but I like them quite a lot now. I think the older you are and the more like, world-worn your taste buds get, the more you've destroyed them from smoking and drinking and having... I'm going to say something really ignorant here that will make people really angry if they're a chili head. Eating too spicy foods, right? And you like dull your tongue to the point where you can't really taste stuff and you need like copious amounts of salt and pepper. If you're in that position, then Brussels sprouts suddenly become really tasty because, oh, I can actually taste the flavor, right? It's not just like all this weird, bland, grey goop to your tongue because of the years of destruction you have unleashed upon it. Very, very, very poetic there. I'm new to Guild Wars 2 and after hearing it became free to play, I wanted to give it a shot, I'd like to ask which of the most underused classes, the most used classes requested game for the end game. Well, the community is kind of pushed to a point where I think a lot of people would say end game is raiding. It's actually kind of funny, a really interesting subreddit, guys, if you use a lot of Reddit, if you have an account, if you sub to different things, if you have some multi-Reddit set up, actually is our MMORPG. It's really interesting to get your general gamer's perspective of Guild Wars 2. There was actually a thread on there yesterday about a new person coming to Guild Wars 2, and specifically they were saying, hey, what's going on at endgame and stuff? Is the game paid to win? It's always interesting to see the opinions of people. But, the general consensus, I think, for the outside looking in now, is people are just like, oh, raids are what we would consider endgame. And, like, there's a clear definition now. So, if you're just asking what is most used in raids, and this really isn't great because every class does have a lot of place in the game. But if we're just going to hone in on raids, I'd say you really cannot go wrong with the new class. You cannot go wrong with warrior. You cannot go very far wrong with ranger, but only if you enjoy like a Healy playstyle. Or a supportive playstyle, rather. What else is there? Man, it's been so long since I've been in here. I can't remember whether you can do this thing in a minute with Signet of Air or not. Look how cool some of these features are. Look how cool this is. Why did Arenanet never reuse this? Look at the way they play with lighting here. Why is this not appeared in any Living World update properly? There was like a little thing in Season 2 where you go in a dark cave, but you're just following Rox's light. Why can't we be lighting torches as we go? How cool would that be? Arenanet, you've got a fantastic engine. It's limited in many respects, but you've got a fantastic engine in many others, and you just throw it away. Ready? Ready, guys? Ready? Ready? Oh, I know you are... I was going to say something really vile there. I know you're thrilled seeing that. The entertainment. Obsidian Sanctum after 1 year. The mission's not over, is it? If there's no penalty for failing the mission, why can't I just literally, like... It's got 36 minutes. Why can't I just, like, restart it? Like, right when everyone's at the finish line? Let's go do this. What I was talking about. Something amazing, I'm sure. Oh yeah, endgame and raiding and stuff. So those would be my main ones. But you know, I really do believe it's very difficult to accomplish this, just by the way. But, I mean, give me a class, guys. The only class that's really on the outs at the moment, though there have been recorded runs and successful kills and stuff, really raids are about practice. This is what I was saying before raids came out. It came true. They're about practice as much as they're about comp. And you can have a crappy comp and a couple of, you know, let's say, I mean, it's not even fair to call anyone a deadweight class. Like, okay, so Daredevil, to conclude a thought. Daredevil's a bit on the outs, so Thief doesn't have the greatest place in the first wing with very specific mechanics. 4 encounters, basically, worth of raids we've had. And Daredevil's a bit on the out there. You know, I would not be surprised if the raid team tried to incentivize Daredevil a little more by creating content in Wing 2 that it's specifically suited to. You know, let the PvP devs balance primarily for PvP. The balanced devs balance primarily for PvP with a little focus for raids, but let the raid team balance in their own way, right? Like, they're going to take... I think that's where they're going to try and do this impossible task. This impossible task of balancing for everything at once. How do they accomplish it?
Oh, I know.
Oh, there we go. I got my credit.
This.
2 accommodations, nice. How do they balance it? Well, they go like 25% of the way with the actual skill class balance, and then they let the actual raid content itself do the rest. It's just that Daredevil isn't particularly exaggeratedly good in any one respect anymore. It's not got exaggeratedly good solo damage, which is something class balance would have to change, which it might not because of PvP. The only thing it's really good at is chaining a ton of evades together. But when you put it into 10-man groups where you can have chronomancers push out something more powerful than evades, right? Distortion. I mean, what have they got? They've got decent damage, though. Don't get me wrong. They do have decent damage. So why is WP running OS right now? OS. I don't know what OS is. What's OS? Alright. Well, there you go. Those are our 2 missions for this week, then. So all the bounties are bugged. That sucks. What would my personal reward have been there? Doesn't say. This is cool. I've done more guild missions in the past 2 days than I have in God knows how long. I can actually finally start getting some trinkets again. Alright. Let's try some more mails, I guess. I mean, I feel bad about this right now. Enraged Quaggan. I don't know if I have to donate to join, but here's some money, so can I? iFoofed, you did that earlier. I know that you're in, and I know that you're spotted. Alright. If it's going to be such a struggle, we'll probably do it off stream. Remember, guys, we're looking for Black to appear online. Black hats. To run the tournament. There's a guild now? Yeah, Defoom there was a guild starting from yesterday, and you can join. Can we not... Wasn't there a thing where you could re-roll a mission or something? Or is that just the upgrades that give you more opportunities, right? How's our Ethereum? It's kind of exciting seeing the Ethereum coming in. Day 9, hell yes. Influence. We can trade some more influence for a speed up, right? Let's do that. Oh, it's Black here. Black Hat TV? Oh, sup, dude? All right, Black, listen, Black. Do not send me the precursor. I don't know if you did already, but my mails are jammed up through guild donations, which I have to accept to give people the correct ranks and stuff, which is going to take ages. So basically, I'm I'm blocked up. If you send it to me, it's a black hole that you will not get the precursor out of. Can you instead put it in the guild stash, if that's okay? And what I will do is remove anyone's permission to withdraw for a little while. So if you put it in the guild stash, I'm the only one who can take it out, and then I can get it in that way. If you're actually in the guild, if you want to be in the guild. Or you can actually send it to Fingerlights. I do actually trust him that he'd send it to me afterwards, which is cool. Right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we were going to spend influence to speed up the mine, right? So let's go over. Do that. Slash Whisper is bugged again. I apologize for that. If anybody wants a guild invite, just send it to me. Now that Black is here, the tournament will be beginning fairly soon.
Trouble, I see. I'm working on a machine based on dredge technology. It's a sonic silencer. I shoot people, and they stop talking.
That's weird. A sonic silencer. Sounds like the kind of thing that would make me scream. All right. Let's go this way. Show me what you got. Show me what you're working with. Converts 100 influence into 1 minute of boosted production. So let's see how quickly this ticks in. Oh, I have to go over here, do I, to see the actual rate? Ethereum, here we go. It looks like it skips a second every now and then, basically. Oh, look at this. Could I get an invite? Yes, you've got one. We're going to spud you. We're going to spud you. Basically, you guys are sprouts until you donate a little something to the guild, and then we'll promote you. We basically have a nice pay-to-win system here, in which we speed build a guild arena. It's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Pretty sleazy tactic. I don't think any real guilds would ever get away with. Maybe they would. Maybe a real guild's done some play. I'm such an asshole. I love it. It's weird. I don't know who I am anymore. It only goes 5% faster. It's not very good. Well, can we do our influence on anything else? Also, does it stack if I keep going? Does it stack duration if I go boom, 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 boom? And what happens when we get under 100 influence? How do we spend the last of it?
Again.
Actually, okay, so someone in guild chat is saying, you know, that they're going for legend, but they've got long queue times and stuff. And they sarcastically said that there's, you know, all these cool things you can do in Heart of the Mist, like jumper puzzles. There is one at the moment, because Christmas is back. The water area is back as well. And in the water area, there's an open, like, unfinished jumping puzzle that the devs made. Okay, it does stack duration. Okay, good. Man, this is going to be cool when we get this sorted out. Man, we are really going to make this our home. We can make so many cool, like, little decorations and stuff that appear in videos. Oh, man. This is going to be badass. Did you guys see the YouTube video of the guys that did the clouds that go off into the sky? Oh, my God, it was awesome. It was really cool. All right. Hey, WP, I donated 2G for the guild hall, but with the flood you had to deal with, I would just give you my account name so I don't have to be on the... to be on my chart to be promoted. Black Angel 7930. Okay. Black Angel, there you go. All right, Black Angel, thank you for that. Thanks for the help there. Can I get a guild invite, said Rick. Hey, I'm a huge fan of what you do. I watched every single stream since you started. Jesus, dude. Could I be a part of the Blood? Yeah, you can. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Merry Christmas to you. Actually, I've not done the jumping puzzle in here, no. I believe it auto-converts the last influence to residence if you have, like, less than 10 left. Or less than 100. That's cool. That's well done, then. Alright. Well, look, so if Black is going to do that in the guild treasury, well, in the guild vault, we'll have a quick look. I don't know if they're a part of the guild at the moment. Need an invite, Black Hat. Alright, can you just whisper me in game, Black Hat? Alright, let's invite him. Black Hat. Black, this is awesome what you're doing, by the way. Everybody should be really nice. Black Hat 4016. There we go. You've got an invite. and you're going to get immediately spotted. I mean, without you, literally none of this would happen. You are like the real MVP. Black. There you go, Kelia. Nice. Okay, so now, Black Hat, if you go to... Oh, you're in Fight in the Nightmare right now. Okay, well, take your time if you're in a mission. If you go to the treasury and deposit the precursor... Let me just make 100% sure. The guild stash. Nobody can withdraw except me. But everyone can deposit. So... Go for it. Alright, excellent. Excellent, excellent. That's cool. Oh, I'm excited, guys! Yeah, and Kelly can just pick whichever one we want. You the real MVP. Yeah. Sent a whisper. Should I send it again? Yeah, just give me a second. As you can probably tell from the stream, I've got a lot going on here. Alright, Mithril ingots are full. Excellent. Thanks for the support, guys. This is really cool. Alright, now I don't have to worry about males either. This is great. Alright. Since the tournament will take a while to set up, we will let the early birds begin. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to squad up. I'm going to lock all subgroups. Actually, okay, we're going to do this in a second. All right. I'm leaving the Spud Club for a second. Wait. We'll see if Kelly deposits it first. Let's just wait here. But what we're going to do, guys, is I'm going to leave the Spud Club. I'm going to go to Mist. I'm going to squad up, and I'm going to count down for the squad up, and then you guys can go nuts, and you can do as much as you like. Do you want us to send donations straight to you or deposit into the guild bank? If you deposit into the guild bank, I will look through the history at anybody who's done it, and I will immediately promote you, because I can use the history. So Quiet Shadow, if you want a quick promotion and you want to support just through raw gold instead of buying items to deposit directly through the treasury, it's up to you which method you use. Then yes, going to the guild stash at the moment while my mails are backed up is a great idea. That also, you know, is a nice, because then it doesn't disappear in my inventory or whatever. It's like community done.
How interesting.
So that's totally up to you guys. If you deposit into the guild bank, that I'm currently looking at on stream, I will see who's deposited money. Why can't I withdraw from that? Oh, wait. Don't deposit it. Don't deposit it. Don't deposit the precursor. No. Yeah, because we got 3 days. We can't do it for 3 days. Oh my god. Please no. Please, Kelia, don't do it. I'm so scared that one of these people is Kelia. Alright, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, Kelia, do not okay, we just need them to send them out to someone else.
More violets, I say. Less
Actually,
violets.
Kelia, are you gonna be around for the entire
Get
tournament?
this over with.
Kelia, if you're going to be around for the entire tournament, do you want to, by hand, deliver the precursor prize to the winner? That would cut out the middleman. If you want to do that. Alright, well, okay, if Black Cat's going to be there the whole time, then that sounds like a plan to me. We all like that idea. You know, we'll have like a cheeky little award ceremony. Winter Potatoes, do Guild Wars 1 Winter's Day content to stream? That's a great idea. I think people would really enjoy that. That would be a good video as well to do. I don't know what I'm doing on Christmas Day, video-wise. Alright. Sounds like a plan, guys. Okay, we're sorted out. Alright. So here we go. The tournament sign-ups are happening. Now, to qualify for this tournament, we're only going to go up to 50 players. Otherwise, the tournament's going to take for ages. So a single squad, okay? So only 50 of you will get in. There are currently 400 potential attendees right now. So, basically, fingers on the triggers, guys. Make sure you're in game. Make sure you're comfortable. We're going to have a lot of messing about and getting in and out of the hollow and stuff. If people... Now, here's the ruthless bit. If we fill to 50 quickly... I don't know if we will, because we're NA, we're early in the day. If we fill to 50 quickly, and you can't get in the hall consistently, I may kick you so that someone else can get in. Because I don't think it's fair leaving a slot for someone who can't even participate. And I know that just sucks, but... I blame the networking, not me. Okay. You also get Mystic... To the person asking questions about Mystic Coins. Oh, we started a Helix here, did we? That's cool. To the people asking about the Mystic Coins... Oh, no, we always had these. To people starting the Mystic Coins, you also get them from achievement point rewards when you get big chests. All right. Here we go, guys. So the squad is going to be opening in 1 minute. All right. I'm doing way too much preamble for this. Just to let everyone know, get in game. What you want to do is type /squad join list, okay? Lonely Livia from the tournament would like an invite. Yeah, Livia Scott, I'd like to give you an invite, but I can't because I don't know. Oh, I can't because I'm repping the wrong guild. Okay, hold on 1 second. There you go. Yeah, because KC revoked permissions. Smartly, because then I would have just invited in the wrong place. That person wants in the Spud Club. Alright. Alright, guys. Squad is opening now. These are our participants for the precursor tourney. Here we go, guys. Wait for it. It'll do the ding when everybody's in. Drum rolling it up. We don't have long. We got 20 participants already. 25. Oh, the high. Okay, all right. You get the picture. It was a drum roll. Okay. Is that pumpkin ahead of you the thorny jack-o'-lantern? I guess so. Why? Was this rare? Was this difficult to create? Is that why it's in the middle here? A bit of prestige going on in the guild hall that I didn't understand? Yeah, the maps will be closing and pissing about for ages. Basically, every time the guild hits even a minute amount of players, it closes and opens another version. Which is just so stupid. With a higher cap on it. So you just end up mapping around for ages and ages and ages and ages. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. So we just need to keep clicking until eventually everyone's in bulk, which is fine. But we still have... Oh, and now we're out to the fields of ruin. Great. Oh, wrong guild hall. Now, while we wait, I'll show you guys some of the upgrades that we've got. Check it out. That's the name of this tournament. It's the 1v1 PV Esports Precursor Arena North America Tourney. Hell yeah. I'm great at naming things. I know you're busy, but could I get a guild invite? Yes, you can. Can you please invite me to your guild? We'll spend 5G. Can you quickly upgrade guild experience? No, you get guild experience by building the hall up. So it takes a while. We're level 5 though. We're not doing too bad. Alright, anyway, so in the meantime, I'll show you guys how Mist has been dealing with their arena. I need to rep Mist now. There we go. So, the arena upgrades we've got so far is we restored the arena. We got the PvP mission slots, so we can do those. We've got guild in PvP reward boosts as well. We've got Restoration 2, which gives us full-on red and blue team fighters, okay? Then we've got walls, weakness turrets, strike turrets. These are DPS turrets. Weakness is obvious. We bought the green team just the other day. This was annoying. I actually bought 500 emerald orbs, which cost a lot. Then didn't have enough PvP potions. Came back the next day, and all the emerald orbs have been spent by someone on something else. And it was very frustrating, and we had to go again. But so we got that. Then we got team color torches. So these are torches which when you activate them, it turns them the color of your team. So you can easily tell, you know, like when we're playing capture the flag or arena, stuff like that, assault. You can easily tell what's going on when the decorations are working again. You got vortex traps. And these pull people. We've got some fear turrets, push people away. Ring out barriers. And what this is the ability to turn the barrier on and off, I guess. Yes, this is the boundary for on and off around the outside. Knockback turrets, fairly similar to fear turrets in some ways, but, you know, a different mechanic. Fan traps. Cyclically activate and push combatants back with strong gusts of wind. Interesting. I wonder how that's different to knockback turrets. Just, like, maybe much more directed. Free-for-all team. So there is a free-for-all coordinator. So while we're waiting for people to fill up, we can just run in there and piss about as free-for-all. You got brawling obstacles, which is purple torches. And this will just always be purple torches. And you can turn it on or off. You got chill turrets and poison turrets. So that's what we've got. We've got 3 teams and free-for-all. The only team we don't have left is the invulnerable team, which is a bit of a shame. Because I could referee as the invulnerable team and get a lot closer to the action for you. But whatever. That requires guild level 39, which we're just shy of, I believe, with 31. So this is hard to get, actually. You will continue to get kicked from the guild hall. Don't worry, guys. We're waiting for a 50-man squad anyway. Cripple turrets. We don't have. Heal turrets. This is what I'm really interested in. I wonder how much they actually heal you up. You won't be able to tune them. White torches. Flame turrets. So what you could in theory have is like white torches to designate the round number, you know, what round you are, 2 out of 3 or whatever. You could have some purple torches which designate respawns. I should have talked about that on my video. Like every time someone has to respawn, you have a ref, right? And whenever someone dies, the ref runs over to the torch and hits like a white torch each time, and that determines, you know, how many lives that team has left, and you cannot respawn and enter the arena until you're out of lives. Do you see what I mean? Or you could even do like lots of little. You could have like 5 lives per player and just spread the torches out correctly. Be a lot of effort on the part of the ref, but it'd be cool, right? Think there's a lot you could do with the torches, guys. And then flame turrets is the other thing, which is lots of burning, lots of condi damage. I'm gonna rep the Spud Club again now. And head up into the arena. So you got some players here. And yeah, we got the free-for-all team over here, nothing.
Interesting.
We can just brawl and mess about for a bit while we wait. I'm on like a Healy spec at the moment, so I think I am anyway. We've got 3 spuds here. I do find that druids are incredibly strong. I'd like to see some good druids in this tourney. Because in PvP, I've definitely found... I don't know whether it's just because it's a bad matchup for me on Condi Necro. But I think my hardest matchup is almost certainly Condi Druid. Or just whatever. Yeah, it's not even Condi Druid. It's just Druid. With bristlebacks and smoke scales. We can't use any walls or anything because the feature is bugged and I can't drop any of them. Unfortunately. This is a North America tourney, guys, so do try to make sure you are on NA instead of EU. The goal is to try and get into the majority instance, so join on if you can. Sign-ups are still up, by the way. We still have, let's see here, we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Almost 35 participants, which is what the EU tourney had around abouts. I'll leave it open for a little while longer and then we're just going to go for it. How do we message you from other servers? I can't message this for some reason. It says my character doesn't exist. What I do... right here.
Excelsior.
This, I'm just not interested in messing about with for ages. It's going to be kind of annoying. Druids keep telling me Necros are their hardest matchup. Then they must be completely disgustingly OP in any other respect. Good example, yesterday I had 3 horrible games. Horrible games that really put me off PvP. But there was a Druid on absolutely no health. No health. And he was moving away in temple, and all I had to do was push him just a little bit. But he like shot away. They got just such a disgusting amount of mobility. Like a ridiculous amount of mobility. Kept like plinking me with the pet, would not get off me, kept moving away, reset himself up 100%, and then just absolutely turned around and slammed me and just destroyed me. And that was with a lot of my cooldowns available. And I just generally struggle with them. Yes, this is an NA tourney because EU was the last one.
How may I assist you?
You move into my instance by zoning in and zoning out and zoning in and zoning out and zoning in and zoning out. And right-clicking and saying join on in my map. And keep doing it. Eventually, when we get enough people all in one map together, we will be able to... It will throw the message again and it will say that the map cap's been hit, and then we'll have to go again. They fixed the issue of having jump. You just need to keep joining, going in and out of the map, guys. That's what I did yesterday. I can't check my mailbox, Flycy Study, because it's absolutely capped out. So... And these people deserve to be rewarded for the support they've given, so... Yeah, it's the pets are just ridiculous. I don't see how Condis are the worst nightmare for druids when they have so much cleanse. There you go. We got a whole bunch of people in there. That's it. We're only looking for a few more now. How many people have we got here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Does 35 boil down to exactly a 2-man final? I mean, we can just seed a player if we have to. Sorry, Flycy Study, yeah. Yeah, we needed a leap ability before, but now because of the snow thing, we can just start the jumping puzzle on 18. Oh, I see what you mean. WP, can I get a guild invite? Darth says, can we do one for EU? Darth, you already missed it. We already did it for EU. Without rewards. It's a lot of effort to do it. My throat was sore after I did the last one. There's a lot of messing about, a lot of waiting around, a lot of downtime. So I'm not gonna just do these back to back, and that's the entertainment pure and only. To be honest, I didn't even really want to be doing this today. I think 1 a week's plenty. But because it's Christmas and we're not having a Friday stream, we let people vote, and obviously they voted for today instead of next week. So. Oh, you mean while we're doing the NA one, you just want to do it on your own? Yeah, sure. All you got to do is ask in guild chat. If people want to host a simultaneous EU one, go for it. This is cool. I like this footage. This is nice. We got 3 diamond players this time. There were no diamonds on the EU tourney. Alright, we just started our next row. 10 more slots, guys. I think. Or something like that. Sign-ups are happening. I can't believe so few people are interested in going for a pre. What rank am I in PvP? I've been higher, but I've been dropping in Ruby. I'm down to 4 pips in 3 tiers. I lost 3 games in a row yesterday. And it was so annoying. Guys, I cannot explain how annoying this is. So people that know a little bit of PvP, right? Temple of the Silent Storm, okay? At 8:30, 2 buffs appear on the map. One's on the top, high up, which doubles the quality of the points you get from every node. And the other one will instantly cap all 3 nodes for your team. So it is imperative that around 8:30, you are prepared for these buffs. And at the very least, that you haven't got your ass killed doing some other stupid thing, okay? So I was in a PvP match on Temple of the Silent Storm. And my team was struggling. They weren't winning team fights. They were getting themselves killed constantly. I think I died once that game so far, and I was doing very well to survive. I was doing perfectly fine. This is the same game with a druid, by the way, which was another annoying moment of it. But I was doing perfectly okay. Now 8:30 comes up. At 8:30, where am I? I'm in position. I'm at top buff. I'm ready to get stillness. I'm ready for it. But my team is all dead. They have, instead of leaving nodes, instead of fighting smart fights, they've all ran in and got themselves killed. So it's literally just me and one other guy alive on the team. Everyone else on the team is dead. 3 of them are on respawn. And so what that means, if you've got 3 people on respawn at 8:30, it's bad. It's really bad. Anyway, so I'm waiting at stillness. A dragon hunter comes to try and fight me for it. Obviously, someone's there to contest me for it because most of my team's dead. I kill the dragon hunter. I win the 1v1 for stillness. That's me pulling my weight. I've been alive. I've been in position. I've been at the right place. I've won a fucking 1v1 to get that top middle buff, all right? However, after I kill the dragon hunter, obviously because I have no teammates alive, 2 of their guys come over and squash me and take the buff. So basically, I got 1v3'd there, and I, you know, a little staggered. But 3 of their team had to come and address me at stillness. Of course, because of the way that map works, where do people respawn? They respawn in pretty good view of stillness. So one of these stupid morons on my team respawns and sees me as I'm getting stomped at stillness, and must have thought to himself, we're leaving because of the Necro who died, right? We go on to get flattened in the game, obviously, because they can't accomplish a goddamn thing because they're throwing games, right? Because I'm getting matched with these complete morons, right? The game ends, and he has the audacity. At the end, he says, he goes, we lost because Arachnia lost top middle. Like, you complete moron. Yes, of course I lost top middle because you're all dead. You're not doing anything. The only reason you know that I lost top middle is because you just respawned because you'd been dead and you'd been at the wrong place. Of course we lost. Don't you dare blame that on me. That was the 3rd game in a row, a needless loss that frustrated the hell out of me. I was like, I can't do it. I can't play. I can't do it. Solo queue's not for me today. I'm not doing it. Most infuriating thing. Talk about misallocated blame. Christ. You're damn right I was salty. I was so salty. I was like, I have to stop. Losing a pip is just so frustrating. It's like it halts your progress. Not just that, but it reverses your progress. You have to win another 2 games just to get back to the place you would have been if you'd won that first one. Like, I just couldn't believe it. I was angry enough, right? But I'm a fairly calm, patient guy generally, right? PvP can bring it out of me. But the fact that this guy, after we lost, decided out of nowhere that he was gonna blame me because of losing stillness. And the funny thing was, I died to like a Chronomancer and I don't know what the hell else. Maybe it was the Druid, right? So it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't just 1v2 up there. It was me standing over the body of an enemy player. So his nameplate was there obscuring the view. Plus a Chronomancer with crap knows how many phantasms or clones going on. And another player. It looked like I'd been ran over by a Zerg. It was only 2 players, but, you know, there was a lot of nameplates there. It was clear that some serious shit had gone down. It wasn't that, you know, I'd been faffing about and I hadn't got there in time, or, you know, I'd lost an easy 1v1, or I'd done something stupid and not interrupted. Like, it was none of that. It was none of that. I'm so angry about it. So yeah, I haven't PvP'd. Alright guys, in 2 minutes I'm going to close applications. 2 minutes and we're going to say that this is our squad. These are the contestants on NO. Alright? Best of luck. Try and get at least in the squad now. You want to type /squad join list if you want in on this tournament. I just need to get good. I mean, you may be trying to troll, but the truth is, yes. The truth is, I should have recognized that 3 of my guys were down. After I'd won that 1v1 with the Dragon Hunter, I should have not wasted any time getting the fuck away from Stillness and not letting them roll me down. Because the truth is, if I'd moved away from Stillness, I've got decent range on that build. I could have pressured them a little. I could have interrupted the caps for a while. They wouldn't have wanted to have +1'd me up there. One of them would have been keen to go down to Tranquility at the bottom. It would have flipped immediately the second my friends started respawning, and maybe I would have been okay. So actually getting good is a valid criticism of me there. But in the grand scheme of mistakes that were made, I'm pretty confident that I was pulling my weight. And this complete frothing lunatic at the end of the game was not. WP, are you in the tournament? No, I'm not in the tournament. I might let the winner VS me on whatever stupid build I'm playing. Alright, we got another road. Okay, I'm just going to quickly be right back, get some water, guys, because this is going to hurt my throat. And then when I get back, invites are closing. See you soon. Alright, guys. We are now a closed squad. People in the squad are the people who are in on the run-ins. Make sure you're in your correct classes, guys. It looks like we've got 2, 4, 6, 8 people still struggling to get in, but these are the newest people to have joined the squad, I guess. Oh, no, because it shuffles everyone who gets in up to the top. If you're spending 5 silver every time you attempt to make the waypoint, why don't you waypoint outside the guild hall to diminish the fee first? If you're still struggling, try coming onto my server, which is Northern Shiver Peaks. Guest to the server, and then try and come in. No, it's too late. You're not allowed in the squad anymore. You missed signups. Don't be nervous, guys. Or don't be too nervous. Ooh. Oh, very soon you'll be fighting. Very soon. It's pretty cool that we just got free for all now. People just mess about in there. Why is Potatoes wearing lipstick? Oh, yeah, the potato cam. Because it was just the random one I picked. We do have the champion of the EU tournament with us today, presiding in guild chat. It's okay if you lose, as long as you go down and give us a show. That's all that matters. I do need more potatoes. I'm thinking of doing the thing where I let people who donate dictate potatoes. I think that'd be really cool. I think it might make Twitch a little bit more worth the time I spend on it as well. That could be pretty cool. Accelerate. So it would be literally like, oh, if you throw a little donation up and you say, hey, I want you to do a penis potato, then the penis potato comes into existence.
Armor enhanced.
Casey, some people are asking for quick invites into Mist. Darthnius. Alright, fine, you can come in. Oh, he just says how many NGs were there. I don't know. How many engineers were there last time? Were there any NGs last time? How did I come up with the name Wooden Potatoes? I just combined 2 random things that came to my mind. Potato is one of those funny words to teenagers, I think. Or, you know, kids. And that's what I was when I made my YouTube account. That's why you get a lot of... There's a lot of YouTubers that make jokes about potatoes. My life is potatoes. It's that this humour that I don't really get much thrill out of anymore. But it's my namesake. Yeah, you could ask for a potato that's as photorealistic of me as I can accomplish. I'm not a very artistic man, that's the thing. Hey, welcome back, Law. Law was our very first sub ever, guys. Our very first sub ever. From Zero. What's up, dude? Alright, so we got a row of people that are really struggling. What I'm going to do here is, maybe kicking and re-inviting them to the squad would be a good idea, or putting them in Mist, or I don't know. You'd have to ask Casey about that. I should buy a potato mask and then do live cam. Yeah, but that's not really... Look, the anonymity thing is more just for my own sanity. It's something I enjoy, and it's a little bit of a gimmick that maybe I'll play into a little every now and then, but it's not something that I'm really that interested in taking too far. Doing the whole face thing, it just makes it too much of, like, I don't know. It's a bit stupid in my opinion. Maybe one day, but I really have no plans to. Could be a bit dumb. There we go, new map, new map. We have to click this, guys. Because it's making a new one. It's making a new map. A bigger capacity one, and that could let the other guys get in. That could kick me fully out, but everyone needs to click yes on that. And we all want to try and join. Carrie can't join. She's asleep at the moment. Yeah, Wax hasn't been around for ages. What's going on there? Did Wax say why he was leaving? Moon said he was leaving ages ago and then like just totally disappeared. All right, Casey invited 2 people, which I think procced the next tier of map size, map cap, which may allow everyone to get in. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that these people were AFK and just didn't click yes, which means in 5 minutes they should just get ported here automatically, which would be pretty good.
Accelerating.
Thank you, Killchain. I know this is annoying, dude. This is a reason, you know, I didn't want to push all this stuff onto, you know, you guys, right? Like it's just a bit of aggro that I'd rather not be causing people. It's one of the reasons that I wanted to do the Spud Club in light of what happened on Friday. Are you going to create a limited edition shirt people can buy? You hit 100,000 recently. It could be like a little celebration. People keep telling me to do that. People tell me you can actually earn an okay living off of it. It's just weird to me because like I'm like what I do. I'm not like a very visual. Like what have I got? What's my brand? I don't have a face. I don't have. I mean, I've only just recently really settled on a font that I like, and it's an imitation font of the Angry Birds font. You know, I've got like the logo. That's it. And there's production costs and stuff, and I mean, I would basically just lose a lot of money and time and effort doing something like that, unless I was sure that there was like a certain amount of people who wanted to buy it, just to break even. Let alone like whether it's actually, you know, whether I get anything out of it. You know, it's sort of just like a bit of a favor to people. And that's kind of a shitty thing, isn't it? Right? Like you have to buy a shirt from me, but because all I'm doing is breaking even in the end because not enough people want them, I still only consider the whole existence of the shirt being a favor. Like that's crap, man. So I don't know. I'd have to look into it more and see actually. But who would buy a Wooden Potato shirt? Yeah. All right. Looks like we still got as many people missing. Yes, it's single elimination. Mr. Brain said, well, as soon as someone gets eliminated, I should be able to join in. That's true. There's a lot of Daredevils. Look at this. This is interesting. All right. I can't wait any longer. It seems to be the same number of people all the time. Those of you who cannot get in the map, potentially, when someone gets eliminated, if they want to leave the arena completely and just watch on Twitch instead of in-game, I'm not hugely in favor of that because I like having all the people there. I also like the idea of everyone's bodies being remaining. But, you know, so that the winner... Oh, no, the Tempest got in. How did the Tempest do it? He got in. I'm really not sure. You know, if that allows people to get in after they've been eliminated, we can try it. I don't see why not. I'm not going to kick anyone from this squad. This is it. These are our contestants, okay? So here we go. Now what I'd like to do is have some interesting matchups here. So we're just going to go first, Warrior versus Dragon Hunter. Dragon Hunter versus Herald. Herald versus Druid. Druids versus Daredevil. Druids versus Reaper. Scrapper versus Daredevil. Daredevil versus Tempest. Tempest versus Scrapper. No. Tempest versus Druid. Chronomancer versus Scrapper. You will want to change your builds according. Elemental. Well, we don't know the elite specs of these people, but we'll assume that they've got nice elite specs. No complaints about the matchups, guys. It's fairly arbitrary and random. That is the way that these tournaments work.
You jump.
Scrapper. Tempest. I'm just trying to make sure we've got like a really good variety of matchups. We could have like... Alright, so that's our 15 subgroups. Then we're going to have... Dragon Hunter versus... You're a Tempest, aren't you? No, you're a Daredevil. Alright, versus Daredevil. We're going to have... Chronomancer versus Tempest. We're gonna have where am I? Did I move myself accidentally? Who did I put myself against? I put myself against Fear Me. Fear Me, I'm not VSing you, bro. You're against the Necro. Sorry. Then those two are going to be against each other. We're going to have a Reaper Mirror in the first thing. And then that's me. And then Wow You is our seeded player.
Boing.
And he's also not in the map, which is pretty much perfect. What I'm actually going to do is swap those two. Alright. So we have two ill matchups, basically. Oh, wait, hold on. No. How do I... Oh, like that. There we go. Oh, there, like that. Alright. Okay, so we got a seeded player. There's only 3 people. Okay, so these two, if they can't get in by the end, that's going to suck. If they can't get in by the end, that's going to suck. We got our 1 seeded player. That's Wow. In Team 11, the Ellie is now offline. Is he? He's right here. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm targeting him right now. He's running around. Yeah, I just saw him move. Alright, so we're good. So we're going to start from the top. This is the seeded group. Welcome to the very first NA tournament for the precursor from Black Hat. Christmas edition. We got some nice Christmassy decorations here from our host guild Missed Opportunities.
Faster.
Just trying to figure out what the balls I'm doing here. Hold on. Alright. This should be pretty good. So our first match is from Mr. Greenbone versus Course. Please make sure everyone's cleared the arena. If you guys are interested to spread out, if your matchup's not going to be for a while and you don't need to be near the entrance of the arena, having a nice big circular one to intimidate our competitors may be just what you wish to do. I guess I want to be against both of them. No, I want to go decoration mode, right? Decoration mode was... Right, and I have to rep Mist. If I rep Mist, go decoration mode, and then rep Spud Club, what happens? We're on both their teams, what happens? Excellent stuff. Try and get our UI nice and clear here. FOVs max. Interface size small. You guys have got that in front of that anyway. Alright. Hold on guys, hold on. Vertical position near. There we go, let's do that. Alright, this is as good as it gets. This is as high as I can make it look, isn't it, sir? I'm sorry. Take off squad join. Yeah, squad join is. We're a close squad. Don't worry. We got it sorted out. It's very simple. Alright, guys. Are the competitors ready? I'd like to see that they are. Good luck. 2 enter the arena. Only 1 will survive. We have a Dragon Hunter versus a Warrior. Pretty fun matchup. Big heavies. I enjoy these ones. He's actually going for health regeneration food, Winter's Day based, versus a little bit of reduction on condi duration food from the Dragon Hunter. We're not seeing any crazy guild like gem store consumables or stuff like that being popped at the moment. But then it is round 1. They're both ready. Please remember, it's first to defeated. It's pure grit. Many rules go. Like, I'm not gonna punish you for popping consumables and stuff. We may have to ban Harpy Feathers if a lot of people end up using... Not Harpy Feathers, Ash Legion kits. But it's PvP. People can just DPS them down. So we'll see. And you start when you see Go appears in the middle of the screen, guys. In the middle of the screen. I don't want to see people go early. If you go early, you're disqualified. If you play too tanky of a build, we will throw you to Twitch chat after 5 minutes to see who deserves to win. So the tankier player, the more boring player, the less entertaining one, they will not go through because Twitch chat will be deciding the victor. Prepare your builds, everyone. I'm just going to tweet out. And with all of that said and done, 3, 2, 1. Let's get ready to rumble. Got some pretty nice music for this early one. Okay, so they're both ranging quite a lot. We do see some consumables straight away. So we've got an Ember and an Ogre Pet Whistle come out straight away. Both moved into their greatswords very quickly, I believe. Yeah, we got greatsword v greatsword right now. We got some daisies and blinds and horrible stuff coming from those chaps, but he's moved away. We actually have a friggin' seed turrets going on here. That's from the Sylvari who popped his elite. You wouldn't usually see that in any normal PvP tournament. This music's a little bit too loud. Sorry about that, guys. All right, both very tanky characters. That's okay, because I can warm into this nice and slowly. All right. A little bit of vigor and might going on. The Warrior does seem to be getting slammed a bit harder than the Dragon Hunter. They're both moving fairly slowly. Ouch! The Warrior just got chunked pretty hard there. Will he be able to hold his ground? Oh, there's the Whirlwind attack. It seems really bad, actually, here. The Dragon Hunter's so low. Sorry, I had it the wrong way around. I thought that the Dragon Hunter was the high one. But no, actually, we're seeing the non-elite specialized character here doing better. He's actually got turret seed up. He even popped that. He's really gone min-max with a lot of his different consumables. His turret is still alive on a tiny bit of health. Actually gets the perk Empower Allies. The Dragon Hunter's doing great keeping him away. We haven't seen this Warrior swap off of his greatsword for a long time. A really poorly timed blade trail there. Very slow. Oh, there's the downstate, but we do play to defeat it, and if this Warrior doesn't get in there and finish, the Dragon Hunter might be able to drop a singing ball, but this is probably over here. We'll see the knockback come out. Nope. And so there's the first round goes to the non-specialized Warrior, who has been PvP this season, is just Sapphire, but versus the Dragon Hunter there. Apologies to Anika Sky Dotton. Congratulations to Mr. Greenbone. Can we please get Cave Bedlam and Timeless Wings, Tempest v Chronomancer. So we just had a heavy matchup. Now we're moving into a light armor matchup. Yeah, sorry guys. I'll turn the music down. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I was really annoyed at how loud the music was before. So. Okay. But Mr. Greenbone, you do need to leave the arena, please. So please go to exit arena. You can't just stand there, dude. All right. Okay, so we're looking for our next contestants to come in. So that is Cabe Bedlam and Alviasa. Alviasa? There we go. All right, they're both in. All right. So this time we got Chronomancer. Boon duration food. Interesting stuff. We got a little bit of Bloodlust built, actually, from the free-for-alling earlier. Cheeky, but I'm going to allow it. I'm going to allow it. And we are ready to move. So good luck to the both of you. This will be a bit harder to watch, guys. Mesmer's always hard. They're kind of cancerous to spectate in this game, but sure. Moving on. Let's see who engages first. The fight is live. Oh, we're seeing Ash Legions and Hounds of Balthazar. All the ads. This is unreal. Okay. So Aliasa just got hit hard there. This is a very glassy Chrono, it seems. He's popped armor of Earth. He's watching very defensively. Chronomancer has a lot of these fields to avoid now. They might not pose too much of a threat to the Chronomancer, but actually to his clones they do. That was a huge fire grab. A chill. My God, there was a fire overload straight into a stomp there, which was mitigated by the skill 2 on the Mesmer. Both these players were very squishy. That's a risky play to make. See, look, the Ellie even went down, but too little, too late. Damn, that was a very quick fight. So we saw there, you know, 2 lumbering, slow, heavy classes against very squishy people there. It's nice to see the Tempest go through, but that is a very YOLO build. And we'll see whether they change up a little bit later. Timeless Wings. And Alviasa is not to move through to the next round. All right. So, next we want Notorious Naru, who I know has been fairly keen, against Lady Killchain. How was the music that time, guys? According to WP's commentary, they both played Chrono. No, it's Tempest v Chrono. Did I mess that up somewhere? All right, you guys both need to get in the arena. So, Killchain's here. What about Naru? Naru appears to be AFK. Great. Well, so Casey, if you leave the arena, then we'll come back to you in a second. Oh, no, he's here, he's here. Stay here, he's coming. All right, not an easy one here. So this time we've got a bit of a mix. We've got, actually, we've got 2 good PvPers here. We've got a Ruby PvPer versus a Diamond one. Neither of them really going hand with the foods. But we do have them both elite specialized. Herald versus Dragon Hunter. In my opinion, the favored matchup here is the Herald, but it depends on the Herald's build. So we shall see. Oh, here comes the food. Ferocity equal to Vitality. Diamond v Ruby. The play you're going to see here is probably going to be very different to the play we saw in the previous rounds. Best of luck, guys. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get this show on the road! Just like Sid. Oh my God! Super fast blinking. Hold on, was that early? That was early. Naru, restart this match. Wait. So what happened there was Naru went way too quickly. He jumped Casey before the fight actually began, and that wasn't fair. Naru's disqualified if he does that again. I don't know why he's going for the stomp. That's the first time someone's done that so badly. But that was pretty outrageous, to be honest. Yeah, it did say 2. Naru went early. The rules are pretty clear. Naru, we've said multiple times. I said about 5 times in the last 20. I've already said it 3 times today. You have to wait until go appears in the middle of your screen. Not in chat. Okay, let's try again. Mistakes are made, that's fine. You won't be the only one to do that. Alright, let's try again. So, I know cooldowns aren't perfect for either of you, but that's just the way it goes. We've got to get through this. So there you go, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Oh, there's a lot of damage that went out there as well. Here we go. Alright, Shiro Hill came straight out of the Herald there. Well, they just both blinked him pretty hard. That was a judge's intervention. Naru's playing very offensively here. Casey's on the hammer, I guess, trying to keep a little bit of range. He's chunked badly by the Dragon Hunter here. Well, there's his heal on his skill 3 with the Shiro combination. Did actually manage to push him up again. But the Dragon Hunter reset very quickly. Dragon Hunter's really deceptive. Naru will only be able to do that for a couple of times. The shield keeps Casey in it, even though he was very low for a second there. Because once again, Heralds can be very spiky with the health. They can go very low and then very high. If he pops his glint at the right time, if indeed he is using that. Yes, he is using. There's the glint elite and manages to create some space. Some hammer strikes should be able to do quite well here, especially considering Naru doesn't seem to be on the right weapon set. But he blinks in, uses a couple of traps. Kill Chain's trying to create a gap here with Shiro. He's wasted his Shiro heal. All 6 of those are actually going to tick off. Naru's got in perfect control right now. All the blocks and the Aegises. Unfortunately, that Virtue of Courage as well completely interrupted the hammer too. And Naru super comfortably there, going for the slow stomp. DPS would probably be better against a Herald, as many of us should know. But who am I to question a Diamond player when I'm only Ruby? There we go. Congratulations to Naru, who goes through to the next rounds. Commiserations to Lady Killchain. Yeah, can we get the dead players out of the arena? It was a cool sounding idea, but I think the nameplates are going to make it really hard to see. So can we change that as well, if that's all right, guys? The Prophecy's combat music is shit. My God. All right, next, though, we've got Clyde Boy versus Ziriels. Yeah, can we get the corpses out, if that's all right, guys? No, it's a difficult matchup, first up. All right, there we go. Awesome stuff. So again, the next competitors, sorry if I wasn't clear there, Clyde Boy versus Arturia. If you've had a ping on you, you need to come in. Where are you, Clyde Boy? You AFK? Oh, Clyde Boy's here already. Okay, good. All right, there we go. They're both in. Keep some respectful space. Let's move to another combat song, shall we? Battle Pack 1. Nightfall. Additional music. We'll try this song. All right. Okay, so this matchup. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Actually, the same matchup again here. So, 2 heavies, Dragon Hunter versus Herald. Same division for these guys. We're actually seeing Scale Venom on this person, which is actually a really good choice. Scale Venom will put a lot of weakness out and really neuter a lot of very heavy flat damage builds. Not to mention full gem store stuff going on immediately. This person really wants this precursor. Can the Pumpkin's Blessing, which really only helps with reviving, nail things for Clyde Boy? Well, let's see. So, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go. So we're going. The battle's live. Clyde Boy got the first attack, but a dodge roll immediately from Zero Eyes. We've seen the glint be popped there and not really do too much. There's a sword 3. He dodge rolled, I think, one part of it, but Clyde Boy's really smart in there. Dragon's Maw. Not really seeing much pressure come out on this Herald at all so far. Could this be because of the Scale Venom? Could this be because he's on very tanky gear? There he just took a true shot to the face and really didn't take too much damage, but his own pressure seems to be pretty good. Can you see this permanent weakness going out on this Herald, this Dragon Hunter right now? Which is going to be really hurting him. Actually, it's not pulsed on him again for a while there. The staff's been busted out, which does reduce the Herald's DPS fairly substantially. We had a good jump in there. Generally a little bit too mobile for these glints to be landing when, of course, you're not in Conquest. You don't have easy team fights or bodies to cleave with it. It does look like the Dragon Hunter's getting a little bit lower. He might turn around very quickly. He does have Aegis up to avoid one more big attack. And there's his F2 to heal him up. Didn't really use it very much as a gap close. Another sword 3, not too much was dodged. Oh, this is close, guys. This is close. The momentum just shifted away from the Herald into the favor of the Dragon Hunter. A very different, the same classes, but very, very different fight we're watching this time. And he's dodged away a little there. just constant star 5s through him. Lots of evade frames. This Dragon Hunter does not want to go down. There's a heal skill. He's back up. I mean, slowly this Revenant is going to get atrophied down. He popped his Aegis straight through, or maybe that was a lucky proc straight through the Elite there. But how stationary he's been with that longbow there could have caused him some problems because he just got chunked pretty hard. Actually, this could be it if he's not very careful. Well, there's the disengage using the F2 and a little bit of a heal. Another sword 3 comes in, though. This is really looking very dicey. The Herald is looking pretty dicey himself, though. A bit more pressure on him is really going to help Cloudy Boy out. Again, they're healing up. Big disengages there from the Herald. And another sword 3. Oh, my God, that one landed hard. The Dragon Hunter goes down. I think that is the end to that fight that I was expecting. And the snow globe finisher, very festive, very on theme. Commiserations to Clyde Boy. But you have lost this one. God, we need better music. What is going on here? These Zerka bunker builds. Yeah, so many Zerka bunkers. All right, good stuff, guys. Very good stuff. All right, so the next people that we're going to be looking for here are... wait, hold on. Okay, is Antaeus, who looks almost AFK, versus Tyrion Lannister with umlauts. So I don't know how to pronounce his name. All right, so this time we've got our first Daredevil. We've seen light v light, heavy v heavy. Now we're actually getting into our first medium v medium matchup. Actually, you'll notice that the Druid here is rocking a bird. Birds are pretty deadly. It could be a Beastmaster build, especially considering we're seeing Signet of the Wild's already up. But we'll see. This should be pretty cool. You want to watch for lots of dodges. This could be very high impact. I'm really not too sure. And the stealth play. I always like seeing the thieves in these tournaments. All right, let's find some better music. Ah, I'm so annoyed. Eventually one of them will work. It's okay. We're only in round 1, so it's fine. It's fine, guys. Let's go back to the battle pack, shall we? All right, here we go, guys. On your marks, get set, get ready. May the better combatant win. Oh, this is like the Oblivion arenas. Man, I love that quest chain. All right, here we go. Gonna be watching very quickly here for the stealth from the Daredevil. I think that's the better, more important thing to watch. How's the Druid going to deal with this? With an entangling roots, that's a good idea, but immediately cleanse the... I actually missed completely. I believe it was probably blinded because we don't see the roots on the floor. They're playing quite evasively here. I believe he's running sword. Is that sword I'm seeing now? Yeah, he's running pistol whip. Okay, so what you actually want to watch here is perhaps this Druid could get nuked very hard. And it seems like we've actually got pistol coming as well on the new Hope Legendary. My God, I love that effect. The Druid's super sustainy though, like ultra sustainy I'm seeing here. If those are actual pistol shots that I'm seeing land from those unloads, then we're absolutely dealing with a very tanky Druid. And this actually could be a really sustainy fight, but it depends how the Druid, the Daredevil now, deals with some of this pressure coming back at him. So he's got his stealth disengages. It just doesn't look like those unloads are going to be anywhere enough to break through this Druid. Maybe it's to do with his regen cash shot booster. I just got a little bit into combat there. His permanent protection and vigor. He's actually getting chunked a little bit lower. He's really not putting out any pressure of his own at the moment. And his bird doesn't seem to be contributing too much. But should he manage to get a couple of Condi stick, maybe they'll stay. But I don't know about the new trait that the Daredevil has. He is getting kind of low. Okay, I tell a lie. I don't know. This looks much more dicey for the Daredevil. He's having to play a lot more carefully. It looks like we're seeing Condi play coming out of the Ranger here. But he just needs to keep close. It looks for a lot of his damage. He's got a Sigil of Geomancy that's just never really proccing. The Daredevil's whole build is about keeping that range, keeping that pistol, slamming into him. But it's just not going to be enough, I'm afraid. I think that all this is really here is a matter of time until the initiative runs out, until the big Condi burst comes off. It gets covered by something just like weakness here. I mean, that combination of the weakness plus the protection is just going to make the Druid so sustaining. It's unreal. I mean, we did see the Daredevil get a little bit of damage in there early. But, I mean, these bunker fights, what can we say? It's just looking a lot more rocky for Tyrion Lannister. If this goes on too long, this will be our first tribunally decided. Because it seems like no matter how low Tyrion Lannister gets, I would expect a good stealth and a sneaky pushback. Because, again, look at the amount of AoE stuff here we've got. We've got a bonfire on the ground. And the Thief is just not going to be sitting in that bonfire when so much of the Condi damage in this game is stacked. The importance of it is stacked on burning. with the cleanses he seems to have available to him. Don't forget that the Daredevil can actually steal this heal from the Druid on his F1, and that will actually cleanse him. It looks like the Druid got a little bit lower there, but can he keep it up? Because look at that regen. The regen's just insane. Knowing that he can use his Astral Force at any time. We are going to put a 2-minute countdown on this fight now, guys. A 2-minute countdown. Everyone in Twitch chat wants to be watching, see who they think deserves the win more. Is it the well-measured, you know, Druid here who's thought very hard about his build, giving himself lots of sustain, but, you know, stacking a little bit of quickness there as well. We saw some of the, what was that, a pulmonary strike, I believe it's called, from the Daredevil there. Wait, in a black hole? Or do we give it more to this riskier Daredevil who's trying to play with pistol, not something we often see too much. But then how often do we see Druids playing in this way? Most of the Druids I'm seeing in PvP at the moment don't play like this. So this probably will come down to you guys unless they can seal it out. They're fighting for their lives so that it doesn't end up leading to that. Actually, the Daredevil just got bursted really hard. He's really smiting. That burn got him. Oh my god. Well, there you go. I mean, the whole way through the fight we were seeing Tyrion was getting kind of low every now and then, and that definitely was what looked like it sealed the deal. Another festive finisher there. The healing. This is a very sustainy Druid here. Don't forget, if you have won your matchup already, you could find yourself facing that guy. You want to think about how you can counter that, maybe integrate a little bit of poison into your builds. But thank you very much. Apologies there to the loser of that bracket. And congratulations to our Druid for making it through the round. So, Tyrion Lannister, you have been eliminated. All right. So that's you two.
I chose you.
All right. I sometimes it's really hard to know when it's gonna end, so just be aware that we may take it to Twitch at some point. Okay. Next two we've got Arkeldan and Crypt of Living Legends. My God, I hate the music. Let's just go back to the friggin' Heart of Thorn stuff. Oh, but I don't want to use the cool stuff. The really cool stuff until the later rounds. What can I say? Alright. We're just going to use generic combat music. Alright? That's what we're doing. Yeah, I never really thought that the Thief was did too well. He built Hope, yeah. It was a nice build. Alright, interesting here. We've got 2 diamonds. Actually, on the EU tourney, we never saw a single diamond. But we've got 2 here. And we've got the same matchup actually again. So this, we will see hopefully a very different take, a very different variety of Druid versus Daredevil. I hate that they both start with these. Best of luck to the both of you. Fingers on the triggers. Couldn't type go there. Let's see what you're made of. All right, here we're seeing a big Beastmaster open here. Rampage is one immediately on the smoke scale. You're going to be seeing that smoke scale putting out a ton of might on itself, even though the constant evade frames came out from that Daredevil there, which is what we really see Daredevil doing an awful lot of. He still got nicked by a couple of those hits because there's so many packets of damage. He's keeping his range, assessing the situation with his stupid unicorn bow. But eventually we are watching for an engage here. Oh, interestingly enough, this is actually a Sylvari skill we just saw there where he's involved himself and built a bunch of turrets. It's the Daredevil's job now to stay in range of those. But of course he has to be aware of that bristleback, which can do insane damage if you're really not careful. The Druid does seem to have taken a bit more pressure, but he hasn't landed too many hits yet. And when initiative starts running low, maybe this Daredevil isn't going to be able to play this defensively. That regen boost is probably helping him quite a lot. But the Druid's not getting hit too much. We're really not seeing the Daredevil do enough here, and I think unless he pushes a lot harder, these pets are really going to start messing them up. That's what I often end up finding. It has been comboed with a couple of cluster bombs, but there's another Rampage's one. It's going to be a pretty unstoppable force for now, and every hit that Ranger strikes, the more dangerous that pet's going to get, especially if the smoke scale can, you know, pop an F2, but maybe the Ranger didn't time it properly enough there because I think the Rampage's one's already run out. Again, just a lot more defensive play. Looks like people really want it, but the Daredevil just got slammed by that greatsword there. That is not what you want to see. Here comes the F2 from the pet, the bristleback. He needs to constantly be evading, constantly cutting away from those projectiles as he goes. The Daredevil just got bombed hard. He's in range of a lot of the turrets, actually, which have now disappeared. He's rolling away with his sword. He's keeping his range. He's watching out. He's healed up. They've started this next little engagement with the Daredevil a little bit lower, and once again, over long fights, I do think that the Daredevil is going to struggle a bit more. This could swing either way. Both of them have got fairly low. It just depends on how things match out. The Druid, again, is getting low. The Daredevil seems to have finally got a little bit of control, a bit of momentum. There's the Astral Healing. There's the Astral Force. I believe Steel was just popped because I have 3 Might, Fury, and Swiftness. He's playing a lot with that shadow wall, that smoke screen, which actually, if he places correctly, will really neutralize a lot of that bristleback's damage. Big knockbacks there, though. 10 vulnerability. Why the druid's really got a gap closed just a little bit here. The daredevil has to stay away as much as possible. He played fairly offensively there, went in with the steel. I don't think that he's dazing on steel at the moment. I don't know whether thieves can really take that very easy. But just look at the stain again coming from this druid. If we see both of these druids come into a matchup at some point, we may be in for a long one, everyone. He's popping his staff. I just love the bristleback on the side. Just constantly just pew, 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 pew. The thing is, when it's at such a big range like that, it doesn't tend to do too well. There we saw an instant pet swap into a binding root. This is pretty deadly, and the daredevil couldn't get out of it very quickly. But fortunately, he actually put the ranger's F1 there, and he actually vaulted there back into it to blast heal himself and keep himself quite high. Again, we see Scale Venom going on, by the way, which is probably really frustrating this druid, who, as you can see, has actually got weakness continuously popping on him. Not to mention the blinds. Going in for a melee fight like that and never moving out of the smoke screen is pretty terrible. Daredevil's popping his elite there, but what you're actually seeing there is not that being used for the invulnerability. You're seeing him use that offensively. Again, it's just a question of, can he keep the fight in range of these turrets that can actually focus on the range instead of just petty damage wasted on the pet. The druid, meanwhile, has actually managed to push a lot harder here. He's got its quickness. If that Greatsword 2 had landed, I think this would have been sealed out right there. But the Daredevil managed to keep away just enough. People on NA right now are playing far tankier than on EU. I think people were much more prepared. They were ready for the more sustainy kind of 1v1s that they knew they'd end up in. The Daredevil got hit again really hard. He's low. I don't know. I don't see him reset from this one, and he doesn't actually manage to. There's no way that that's going to be affecting the downstate. Even though he's blinked away, he may even stealth away there. All the ranger really has to do, the druid at this point, is just DPS. He's not going to. We may see a stealth here, but that looks like another druid victory over the daredevils. 2 daredevils knocked out immediately. Bit of a shame, to be honest. Not exactly fan favorite builds, it would seem, according to Twitch chat, as they do seem very sustaining. But apologies to you, A Seed Among Plants. You tried very hard. That's actually 2 pay to win. Oh, no, it's not. He was a pay to win daredevil and he lost. Okay. Pay to win means you're going for gem store boosters and stuff. All right. Next, we got another double tier. If you're trying to join at the moment, it's too late, guys. It's too late to join the tournament. You're about an hour off. Sign-ups were earlier. We're doing these like weekly, though, so don't worry too much. They won't all be 1v1 tournaments, though. A lot of them will be, like, much more interesting than that. All right, so, Amar, we actually got double druid now. So if you've not had enough druids, I mean, I may even stop feigning energy over this one if they're both super sustaining. So then you get Kiritsugu Emiya versus the Juice Box. Where is the Juice Box? Am I crazy? Where is he? He's over there. All right, he's joining. I mean, what can we say on the offset here? We've got a bristleback and a bristleback. We got Ruby versus Emerald. Okay, this is interesting. This is a Ruby 10 mastery point person. So probably a PvPer, or more of a PvPer. Probably more of a PvEer. Yeah, they knock fists just like we do at the UFC. I don't know anything about UFC. Don't judge me. All right, and let's see how it goes. Who can out-sustain the sustain wars of the NA Druids? Good luck. That's right, we're busting out the good music for this one. Call me when this ends, I'm going to take a nap. Yeah. Alright, so we see a lot of healing stuff go down. We see a Greatsword 2 that did a very unsubstantial amount of damage. We see it, we see some binding roots. The binding roots have been avoided even though they've managed to snare the pet. Kiritsugu's actually getting fairly low. He's stealthed. Oh, they're actually both getting Kasor low. It looks like these... Where's Kiritsugu been this whole time? Where have people on the less sustaining builds been? But unfortunately, you know, this is the danger of not running sustaining builds. He's on super classic Troll Unguent here. Always makes me think of Guild Wars 1. Protecting himself with Astral... And he's healed back up to max. He's also stealthed for a very long period of time. The Juice Box is at about 50% health, but I'm expecting him to... There you go, he regened it all. Actually, lots of longbow play. It feels like this is before half. Oh my god, okay, and then there's the binding route. He can't get out of that. He can't get out of that easily. 6 bleeds, he's finally out. But was that enough time for Kiritsugu to really push an advantage here? It could have been. He could have been offset. This could be like what we saw before with that single dodge roll missing on the previous tournament. Another massive emote, some slow, some bleed. The juice box can reset pretty heavily with enough astral force, but it doesn't look like he's got enough. He's being peppered by the vet. He went down. Kiritsugu has actually scored the kill there with a much more classic ranger build. He tried to stealth stomp, but of course, you know, the skill 2 can just be used on the pet. But nicely done. That one actually ended a lot quicker. I'm sorry about the trolley, you know, lack of energy. Apologize to the first druid loss we see there on the juice box, and Kiritsugu, perhaps the one you'd expect to win, being Ruby, and, you know, perhaps have spent more of their time recently in PvP than the other player, has actually won. As many of our contestants, this person here today seems to be struggling on learning how to leave the arena. But there we go. Denied entry. Yeah, look, if you came late, then you came late, you know? Alright. Grave Defiler. Wait, what's the next matchup? Yeah, we got Grave Defiler versus... We got a Reaper Mirror now. I think these are the first Reapers of this tournament. We saw a lot of Reapers in the previous tournament. They were doing fairly well, but they did slowly get eliminated. So we've actually got Reaper v Reaper. Nice little mirror. Again, we got some difference in their divisions. I think Grave Defiler's going to win just because he has world completion. World completion means you're good at the game. Best of luck to the both of you. That G means go. It does mean go. Don't worry. I'm just bad at typing. Okay, whatever just happened on Twitch, I can't see, guys. I'm watching this. All right, did they build up Shroud? We got a huge Condi Reaper right now. 12 poison immediately out, but there's a consume condition. Thank God he's running that, not using the Signet, which would be far less useful in a 1v1 with a matchup like this. But this Grave Defiler has got much more momentum right now. There was a Grasping Vines actually there. I believe, once again, seeing Sylvari use their stuff. This is outrageous, though. This is ludicrous Condi. He's not got anything to convert it. Where was the Plague Signet? Where was the Mark IV? Where was the Dagger of Hand? None of it was there. We only had a single consume conditions, and Grave Defiler, the Condi Necro, has absolutely pooped on his opponent and will be progressing to the next round. Commiserations. Get out of the arena. that was very quick. Alright, who we got next? We got... Alright, that was that bracket, right? So, Cuvia Lycan versus Nexi Midnight. Alright, so we got Daredevil versus Les Scrapper. Once again, medium matchup. And this is our first Scrapper of the tournament. I don't know if we saw one last week. Perhaps someone in Twitch chat can tell me. Alright, what did I miss in chat? What happened? Was it a sub? I'm sorry to whoever subbed and I missed it. Can someone tell me? What's going on? What actually happened there? I'm sorry. Sorry. Well, screw it. We'll just go again. We'll go again. Alright. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's see what you got. Dear Commander. Nice. Nice title there. I love looking at the minis, comparing the minis. Alright. We got a lot of evasive play here. Oh my god. The Daredevil's really pushing hard. We got actually a very high spiky dagger Daredevil here. The Scrapper did not pop his blocks and stuff quick enough for his evades there. He wasted his skill there, but I can see why he used it because of the stealth. This thief is very, very deadly. He's just waiting around in stealth, watching, picking his moments to come in. The Scrapper's very concerned, and unless he pressures inside that Shadow Refuge, instead of just standing around like that, he's going to take some serious beating afterwards. He's dropping his AoEs and he's not kiting them properly. There's a quick blind. He's down. That was actually a pretty high impact fight there. He's not even auto-attacking his target. You need a target for your downstate auto-attacks to work, bro. We're just seeing DPS through the downstate here, knowing full well that the Scrapper's got a double CC there. Unless he gets on very early, he's not going to get the stomp easily. Congratulations to Cuvia Lycan for a fairly smooth win. You're on to the next round. Next, we got Lord of the Fallen versus Evelyn Ward. I think. Yes. Correct? Do we? Or did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Hold on. I've got to sort my UI out here as well. Oh, did Bog host us? Is that what happened? Oh, thank you, Bog. If that's what happened and I missed it, I apologize. Thanks, Bog, man. I really appreciate that. I haven't hosted you for a while, but then I haven't hosted anyone for a while, so don't feel too bad. Oh, yeah, there we go. I see him. I see him. Cool stuff. I don't believe there are any scrappers. No. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Okay, so we got some gem source stuff going on here. Always like to see. We got some life steal on crit. Interesting. I mean, this isn't a PvE boss though, so I really question how much sustain that will give you, but apparently this is what this person wants to go for. Here's a much more interesting thing. Power and ferocity. That should tell you something very clear about this thief right here. Champion Shadow versus the Blazing Light. Let's get the show on the road. 3, 2, 1. Let's play Robot Wars. And they're off. Oh, big engages. What is going on there? These vaults are mental. I suddenly realized that I love Vault on a chart. However, he is smarting quite painfully there. It looks like he's against Condi. No, he's not against Condi. It's just he needs to play defensive while those wells are around. Whoa, there's a plague. What exactly is the Necromancer doing? I'm not entirely sure. He does have double signet though, so he should be fairly comfortable with at least a stun break for now. These vaults are insane. Oh my god, I want the chart to go through just because of the vaults. He got some huge hits there. Not only do they look like massive elaborate animations, but they're actually, you know, they've got weight behind the hits too. Why would he Shadow Refuge immediately into a pistol? Perhaps he thought he had an opportunity that didn't want to miss there, knowing that the Necro is just going to engage and try and push him out anyway. He's keeping his range. He's been dazed and he can't stay away, but this is still very low for the thief. The thief can blink away. He has to get out of those wells very quickly. The Necro knows to keep his distance and just DPS instead of going for the stomp. And that was a quick match. Man, I want to see more of that, Char. That was amazing. But congratulations to Evelyn Ward on the quite obvious Power Reaper. Looking back. You go through to the next round. We got Quiet Shadow versus Solarize. What is going on right now? What's going on with overlays? Do I need to get OBS up? I hate that I got rid of a thing. Thanks for the hosts, guys, of 0 and 1 view. I mean, honestly, I feel like thanks to these hosts that, you know, it's Christmas Day already. I mean, I really do. I don't know how else to put it. I mean, just thank you. All right. We have the Annihilator versus, once again, a dear commander. Running Clarion Bond. Guildhall move speed. What? This is an interesting little tactic right here. Pop in the move speed booster. Specifically for some mobility. They're both using it. Maybe loads of people are using it and I just didn't realize. Oh, we all have it. Look, I'm a noob. I don't want to talk about it. Let's just move on. Nothing happened. What? Sorry, guys. The stream went down for a second there. You didn't hear me say anything stupid. All right, we're just starting the next round. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, the matchup actually is Tempest v Druid. Hounds of Balthazar with a pet. Huge big opening. Swirling Winds. That's not going to help you against a great sword. But let's see how the Tempest fares. Maybe he was just, you know, spamming it to cover himself somehow in case there was a bristleback swap. Huge amounts of aura healing and protection uptime on the Tempest. Also, where did that sick damage come from? I have no idea. Maybe this is just a very glassy Druid. The Druid has to reset, but considering that that Tempest took no damage and has an insane amount of boonage going on, all the dodge rolls you could want from that figure, massive mitigation, and oh wait, no, now the Tempest is starting to get chunked down a little bit. These fights are so hard to read. All right, well, look, he's using Wash Away the Pain again, perhaps questionable since he doesn't have any allies. He won't get the AoE component from it too well. Maybe he's just on a very bursty build. I could see that, actually. What does he have in his main hand, though? It's a dagger. He's got caught in the Binding Roots. Did manage to DPS his way out through an air overload. Druid smarting a bit, but I don't really see how well that Tempest can gap close after the Druid moves away enough if he's on his staff. We got Greatsword again, just a little bit of kiting running around. Tempest defense, or at least Shocking Aura, managed to peel that Druid off of him very temporarily. Again, massive amounts of sustain from both players, but we did see big spikes, so I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to figure out when it's going to happen too well, but we will watch for it as best we can. The thing with the Tempest is I'm just not too confident, having played a fair amount of Tempest, whether he'll get another massive spike such as the one we saw earlier, but we'll see, because that's definitely what both these players are relying on. They want to chunk their foe down before they can regen it up. That's especially true of the Druid. He's just going to be building up Astral Force the entire time otherwise. But there's another air overload, and actually most of the hits of that air overload landed. If the Tempest keeps him in it, which he did, the Druid tried to kite back through it. But there you go, there's the move away, there's the reset with his Astral Force. Back pushing in with his Greatsword. More stuns. He's trying to melee through a fire overload now. Again, can the Tempest control the fight a little? He's running Feel the Burn. Of course, super defensive at the same time. The Druid is just still pushing right now. I mean, the Tempest looks much more rock solid here. He did get chunked once, but we're seeing the Druid much more consistently low. So over a long period of time, I'm guessing we'll see the Druid lose. But I mean, played defensively enough, the Druid's only going to lose because he's taking risks trying to hit the Tempest. What is going on with the music? We're listening to the clip music. Okay, the Druid's getting really low, just as we said. But again, he's just pushing away. But look, each spike is getting lower and lower. I think this is Tempest favored. Such squishiness. The referee is just standing here looking at Twitch chat right now. The days on the Druid is basically free tangled routes. Interesting. Do you guys think I should start running a legit timer for some of these fights? This is very different to the previous tournament we had. Shh, WP, put on the music. Should I just have the music instead of trying to talk about the fights? Oh, okay, then we saw an aftershock. Okay, this could be pretty bad for the Druid. He's burning. Is there a Condi component to what this Tempest is doing? It's just not. It's too much resetting. It's just so powerful. There's a problem Arenanet have always had with this game. They can never make healing that good because it makes the people who are healing too sustainy. And their attempts to make Benevolence, I think, didn't really change things too much. The Tempest is now smarting a little, but all it's going to take for him is a bit of a move away and some auras to be popped. He's got tons of vigor. He could be dodge rolling far more than he actually is. Maybe he's not familiar with what it's like to play with power and vigor. I mean, hell, I'm getting a lot of these boons off of him. Because even though these guys are against each other, I'm technically on both of their teams right now. Okay, all right, the Druid's getting a bit down. There's a Trollung Yuan. Unless the Tempest pushes him right now, it's not going to do too well. But there was a Greatsword 4 there, which countered the Tempest, and he got stunned for a fair amount of time. There's another Immob, but he's wasted his Aftershock there. He didn't Immob, you know, right in front of a big power hit like a Fire Grab. The Elites have come back up. Hounds of Balthazar, that means we've been going for at least 3 minutes here. But these things just appear to be getting cleaved down by the Overload. That said, the Druid's now the one that's being hurt quite badly. Okay, the Druid's getting really low. Can the Tempest push it? Oh, just not quite. I mean, if we just wait long enough. Someone said they hope that the Chrono is bunker. That would be amazing. In the worst way. The worst way. The map will close in 1 minute. So if this fight continues until the map closes, we will tribunal this. And we will determine who deserves the win. I mean, from the fight, it's obvious that if this went on for 20 minutes, eventually the Tempest will get the kill. But maybe you prefer the idea of Quiet Shadow going through. It's totally up to you.
Come here.
Quiet Shadow is a member of the Spud Club at the very least. It's unfortunate the map's closing, but it's because contestants, as they've been knocked out, have just left because they were only here for the precursor, or because they were trying to let other people in. So we've just been tiered down on map size. So if that interrupts their fight, then we're over. The Druid, this could be it, though, for him. This could be it. He's got good amounts of cripple on him. He's not going to be able to kite away too much. There's the lightning whips. If the Tempest just maintains them, my God. 30 seconds left on their fight, guys. Man, yeah, the last tourney was very different, and notably there weren't too many Druids. Notably. Well, so the map is going to close in 10 seconds. So Squat, Quiet Shadow, and Solarize. Those are your votes. We are going to vote on who we believe should go through on straw poll. I'm going to spell Solarize's name wrong. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second, 1 second. Oh, that was a Charm song we had on. Alright. And what we're going to do is we're going to vote for 30 seconds. So it's the first people to get in there, okay? Oh, we're still here. That's weird as balls. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, look, this is what's happening here, okay? So, get your fingers on the buzzers, guys. Let's move that. Who wins? Quiet Shadow or Solarize? Let's see what you got. $20 seconds of voting left. I think it's pretty obvious. All right, Solarize won. Sorry, I didn't say who was who. I forgot who was who myself. I didn't remember who was who. I don't know. But you guys voted for Solarize, so Solarize, Quiet Shadow. It wasn't Quiet Shadow. So there you go. Sorry about that, Quiet Shadow. Quiet Shadow was the druid. Just FYI. Sorry about that, but yes, unfortunately, you lose. I don't know what's going on with the map there. The problem with this at the moment is Arenanet's infrastructure on the arenas is a bit crappy. But we'll roll with the punches here, guys. We'll roll with the punches. So there you go. BRB getting copyright struck by Countdown. Alright, it's okay. Okay, so the Tempest went through, guys. The Tempest went through. Alright, next matchup. Let's just ignore the weird map crap. Next matchup is Spice Trader versus somebody who's not in the map. Great. Alright, let's skip their rung then and go Joshua Reese versus Rakoa. Yeah, Rick the Grenadier, I see. Just keep loading in and out, see if you can get back in the map. I apologize if you can't. I don't know what we'll do about that. How to play Tempest. Sustain, then overload air, rinse and repeat. These druids are just boring. I agree, it's been pretty boring. Okay, again. So we're looking for Joshua Reese. Oh, God, what? Whoops. What happened there? What happened there? What's going on? What did I do? Okay, I just moved someone from the thing. Shit. Alright, Joshua Reese is there. Yeah, versus Rakoa. Okay, good. So it was just that the Chronomancer was up there. Alright, I figured it out. We're alright. Alright, let's just roll into it. Good luck. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. I'm looking forward to the later formats we do. Alright, let's find some music again, shall we? Alright. So we got Ogre Pet Whistle, we got Ember, we got Earth Elemental, we've got an Earth Overload to close the gap while he had Madea Aura up, but he walked straight into the traps. Didn't seem to dodge roll, but didn't really take too much damage either. Managed to push out a fair amount of damage to himself too. Dragon Hunter really healed a lot there. Man, that was a huge true shot that landed on the Tempest there. Even through protection. That means we're probably seeing someone who's running pretty zerky, pretty glassy gear here, but is attempting to mitigate the damage through hard mechanics rather than through his stats. Very PvE mindset to have. He is getting chunked hard. They're both chunking each other hard. That was an air overload that really stacked that Dragon Hunter down. He may look like he's a lot tougher than he currently is, but as soon as that protection and that Aegis runs out, we're really looking like the Dragon Hunter's very open. That was a huge F2 hill, though. Did you see that, guys? That was a massive F2 hill. I think the only hope for this Tempest right now is to push hard, because the longer he just stays at range like that, the more chance there is that one of these true shots is going to land. Once again, the Dragon Hunter's low. He's not going to have so much to reset out this time. Look at that massive chunk of damage. I don't even know what hit that. He's got lots of cripple on him from that Earth Overload. He can't move away there. There's an F2, though. The friggin' map closed. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Did we all get kicked? I think we all got kicked. I think we all got kicked. Arenanet. Your community can't do cool things when your game is designed like this. Can I just say? Please. We just want to do stuff. And you just kind of kill it, you know? You're taking us out back. Like an old dog. And you're shooting us in the head. But you're missing. And then you're shooting us again. They're still fighting, apparently. I don't know what do you want from me? What do I do with this? Oh crap, the Ellie reflected his true shots. Nice. I didn't realise. Christ. Well, I don't know what to say, guys. This one's been a disaster compared to Friday. We will have them rematch. If they're still fighting, that's mental. What I'm going to do is do my best to get back in the map. Let me rep the correct guild. Go to the guild hall. Hey WP, I have a problem doing Secret Santa. Alright, dude. I suggest you message the toy maker guys about that. That was a good fight as well. That's an unfair fight for us to have been kicked out in the middle. I'm sorry guys, I don't know what to say. I mean, do you think this happens because people give up and leave? I mean, it's not very sportsmanlike to just bugger off the second you lose the tournament. Like, oh, they're only here for the precursor anyway. And then you just run off. Like, it's kind of dickish. We all know you've got the time to participate for the whole thing because you would stay if you'd won the round. I know some people are leaving to try and make space for others, which is just a problem we already had. I don't know, man. Can't get back in. They're still fighting. The thing is, guys, we can't fix this. They're off for Christmas, man. You don't understand. Like they're gone. They're not working on the game at the moment. Maybe a couple of people were on post just in case, you know, some disaster strikes. But this is, you know, we're done. It's not even letting me travel to the guild now. All right, the Tempest won. Do we want to honor that, guys? Just tell me in chat. Do you want to honor the Tempest winning, or do you want to rematch so you get to watch it?
Accelerating.
May as well do some Winter's Day while we're here, right?
Burno!
Oh, look at this. Challenging. Why are they involved? Oh my god. There's no way this is getting fixed till after New Year. There's no way. This will probably, maybe, get addressed when they fix decorations in the arenas. Alright? But even just asking for that at the moment seems like a pretty tall order. Why can't I enter? What was the error it gave me a second ago there? Alright, we'll honor it then. Congratulations to the Tempest. I'll at least move him. He was this guy, right? Tempest v Dragon Hunter. Tempest wins. Dragon Hunter moves up to the losers. We're almost done with round one at least, guys, and we'll get into the good stuff very soon. Maybe honor. Well, the thing is, if we're gonna honor it, I'm not gonna do both. I'm not gonna have another show and honor it because there's a time limit we've got here. I don't want this to take, you know, friggin' 7 hours to get through. Gotta keep the pace going. More entertaining for all of us if it is. I don't know what to say. I mean, what's going on now? Any plans to continue? If you guys have got any questions or other stuff you want to talk about, any plans to do 0 to hero? maybe. I don't know. I'm not very interested in it anymore. I don't really care about it. It's been proved that you can do the raids in exotic. Wow, what's going on here? I'm still connected, right? Right? Yeah, why has it booted me out of GW2? Alright, have a look at the straw poll results for a little while there, guys. While we load the stream back up. Let's have a straw poll. Was that lame or not? Yes, it was lame. Man, I was more happy about this when I thought that the issues we have are just at, like, setting it up. Right, once everyone was in, it would be okay. But it seems a wee bit more involved than that in a really frustrating way. There we go. Sorry, it kicks you well out of the client, so that's why I did this. That was weird. By my instinct there, because I'm kind of thinking about PvP at the moment, my instinct was to open the PvP panel. That was complete automated, that. I didn't think about that at all. Alright, what am I in now? This shit one. Alright, yeah. Everybody get out of the map. I like that idea. Everybody out, if we can, please. Everyone who was competing, maintain your position in the squad. If you leave that, then that's it. You forfeit. So stay in the squad. Just get out of the guild hall.
Rage at maximum.
WP, I just want to say I've been suffering from a deep depression. Your videos have helped a great deal. Thanks very much. There's no worry, Overcharged 231. I'm glad to help. I'm just talking about a game I like, to be honest. It doesn't really go too much further than that. If it helps people out, that's awesome. That's really cool. Alright. Once we're all out. Oh, God, I hate the lag as you go down there. I always forget the entrance to the guild hall this way. Yeah, we did restart the game fully. We did. Did we turn it on and off again? Yes. Is the answer. Alright, they're resetting the map. This is good. WP, the Tempest needs to leave in 20 minutes. Carry the Dragon Hunter forward. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if he's sure, even though he won the matchup. Let me through. Are you serious? Why? This is such crap. They can't even get in there at the moment because of the meta. I'm going back in there now. I'm going back in. When we do stuff in EU again, are we allowed to join just to spectate, or do we have to compete? I have no problem with people joining to spectate if the network issues aren't caused. All right, everybody come in then. Everybody come in. If you can't get in at all, restart the client completely, because that's what I was doing. As for this whole thing here, the Dragon Hunter wants to go through, while the Tempest wanted to be placed away. So we can do that. Look at this wonderful UI here that I'm messing about with. Alright, new version of the map available. Would I like to travel there? I believe yes. No, it's not even working. I don't know. I don't know what to say, guys. Except that guild halls are broken. There's an exalted symbol you can interact with to get past that barrier. Yes, when the Mordrum aren't about to attack. But when they are about to attack, it's locked off. I think, anyway. Am I wearing a mask or something? I'm so confused. Yeah, that's a good... It's a nice wooden mask right there. Yep. And I also play my PC without actually looking at the screen. You see that? I don't know what to do. Do I accept this? Oh, it worked this time. Alright, we're in a bit of a bigger one now. I'm going to climb up. This could just be a bit of waiting around here. This could just be a fair amount of arsing around. Yeah, you can go to the guild panel and choose it. But if people want to play and they don't have a guild of their own that has this hall, they can't do that. Welcome to Wooden Potatoes' Let's Play of Join on Guild Wars 2. Yeah, may as well be. This is worse than Join on Guild Wars 2, though. This, when you get in, you have no assurance that you're going to stay in. You know, like, I'm not being funny. Like, I try and give the benefit of the doubt as best I can, but I just can't imagine. I mean, are there so few large communities in the game that nobody cares to talk about this because nobody suffers from this? Like, we only have about 30 people here. What did this end at? Maybe 39 at first, and a lot of them have left at this point. Like, this is just such a stupid system. Yeah, let's have everyone moving and incrementally make bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger maps. Kicking people again and again and again and again. Like, look at this. Like, really? Just keep clicking yes, guys, until something happens.
Accelerating.
Yeah, I guess, you know, it's a feature, right? It's so that, you know, everyone has a random chance of being able to compete. Alright, this should be like the biggest one. What is going on? Look at this. Look at this! The GVGs have been having problems with this. I mean, if they keep telling me the map's going to close, shouldn't I just keep clicking yes? Yeah, if you can't get in at all, you have to restart the game. Lord knows why. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. Have faith in Arenanet, they'll fix it soon. You know, like, it's not intended. You have to remember stuff like that. The more you expose yourself to a bug deliberately, you know, like, this is me deliberately trying to do something I would have found fun, and, you know, I'm refusing to give up. You amplify your own frustrations, and I do believe a part of the blame there is on the consumer. I'm not going to get incrementally more angry or disappointed with Arenanet. I'm as angry and disappointed as I was yesterday. I just personally am more frustrated at the situation. You know, you can't blame them too bad when nobody's really talking about it that much. I guess they didn't do guild halls in the normal sane way because they didn't want to create all these 150 cap maps or something. I don't know. I just don't get it. All right, people, in the meantime, guys, we do have a guild. The guild will be, especially once this is fixed, we're going to have some really fantastic PvP-based, arena-based tournaments and things, hopefully on a weekly or bi-weekly basis on the stream. We have a guild specifically for it. It's called the Spud Club. It is still open invite. We have 150 slots left. If you'd like to come in, all you have to do is whisper me in game. My name is only 3 letters. It's LYS. That's all you need, and you just join on me. Just send me a whisper and I will invite you while we get this sorted out. It looks like we finally have a map sorted out here. You can join on the Spud Club. You come in as a sprout. If you help make us some progress, if you help donate some materials or money or something specifically to help us get that arena and sort our guild hall out and look at that stuff, you will get promoted, which is why my mails are currently full. This is my problem with Guild Wars 2. How many times are we going to give Arenanet a free pass? As many as there are issues, and you still enjoy the game despite them. What a silly question. It's a huge game. I mean, what kind of crazy, idealistic world, insane cuckoo land do you live in to expect that there'd never be any issues? Of course they're going to get free passes when the issues appear. You bought a game. You don't, like, you know... Like, I find it so hilarious. There's a guy in chat. Again, I'm not saying this is all on you, the person I was originally responding to. There's a guy in chat the other day that say that Arenanet need to be reprimanded and all this kind of nonsense. Like... like you are somehow, just because you bought their game, entitled to, you know, lecture and dictate and ruthlessly punish or have a say in the firing of and all this absolutely retarded shite of what goes on with developers of a video game. It's like your perspective has been lost so far up your own asshole. You've got no idea it's even there. Two people who end up thinking that way, not necessarily you and chat. Yeah, we must reprimand them. It's such a funny word to use. All right, are we ready for the next matchup? Should we just go? Okay. Who the balls is even in the next matchup? Is it Inverted versus Lamadrian? Reprimand them, I say. Yeah, you can get an invite. If you get into the guild and you want the Patreon rank, you're gonna have to message me on Patreon about it, unfortunately, because I have no way of confirming that, you know, you're not just walking out to be bummed. Alright, what's going on here? Can we get, I can't remember, those two already fought, didn't they? Cymbalone? Why is Spice Trader here? Did Spice Trader already fight? Spice Trader and... Didn't you two, Rick the Grenadier? No, you didn't fight, and they're both ready. Okay, nice. Good job, guys. Good initiative. All right, let's get the next round going, all right? Before the House of Cards falls down again. This has been lots of fun, but I'm eager to get the show on the road. So this time, we have got Scrapper. Yeah, they had their match skipped, yeah. Interesting food. You can pause if you like to see what that was. More interesting food. Power and Precision. Chronomancer. This is our first Chrono. EU tournament was dominated by Chronomancers. Awful lot of them. Chronomancer ended up winning. Only 2 of them entered this entire one. Only 1 of them remains. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. First battle to your precursor, guys. Go for it. Alright, I thought Spice Trader for a second, wasn't there? Alright, immediately stealths and then uses a Greatsword 4. Handily dodged by Rick the Grenadier, but did not dodge the subsequent shatter. Taking a lot of damage. He's popped his slick shoes. So he should be able to, if he runs those correctly, CC the Chronomancer. Both of these guys are very squishy. There's some blur. Lots of chaining of blur there. Obviously, the Chronomancer is going to be out of a lot of stuff after he's popped his second continuum split there. Rick the Grenadier moved in. Really ballsy move there with the Rifle 5. Straight into an Elixir S to avoid it. But, you know, the Chronomancer is on the push right now. Managed to drop his heal. There's a big heal discrepancy here. Rick the Grenadier doesn't seem to have anything to help himself out. There's that really powerful skill 3. But straight into the shield 5, which is dangerous as all hell. He's really low. This looks super in favor of the Chronomancer. There's the Greatsword 4 again. Again, managed to avoid it. He's got some good CCs out, but no too much health on Spice Trader there. Fairly well controlled. That looks like it was a big, you know, there's 100 to 0 health discrepancy at the end. May have made you think that was a cleaner win than it actually was, in my opinion. But good job, Spice Trader. I apologize, Rick the Grenadier. The fast fights must feel like crap, especially when you've waited so long for your matchup like that. There you go. All right, so moving on, let's have a look at, since Lamadrian can't get in the damn hall, you're the last person... a couple of them can't. Well, the only other person is Evil Toaster, who I think won a game. Let's skip theirs and go to Eri Ebonheart versus Finger Steps. So, Finger Steps... last tournament, we had our mod Flaganti on the EU repping side of things. This time, we've got our NA mod Fingerlights. So Finger Steps is in, which is what for his opponent, Eri. Eri is here as well. Rifle 5. Man, if only NG had weapon swaps. Alright. Okay, yes, guys. Spud Club invites will go again when disaster strikes. Alright, here we go, though. This time we are looking at... Oh, look, he's very nice. I offer this victory. Don't offer the victory. Fight to the death. Daredevil, Ruby, hell of a lot of gem store stuff going on. Naked Dragon Hunter. These are fun fights. I like these ones. May the better man win. 3, 2, 1. And in any moment they'll be off. Oh, lots of stealths. Lots of stealths. Immediate de-stealth there. He's dropping mortars. He's dropping seed turrets. Eri Ebonheart is not ready to go just yet. There we go. He's moving. Fingerlights are moving in from stealth. Obviously, his ads give him away there, but no specific target abilities can be popped by the Dragon Hunter there. Dragon Hunter's already getting fairly well hit, but he's dropped his traps. There's a Dragon's Maw. Smashes Fingerlights. Fingerlights goes down instantly. Way too YOLO. Way too hard. The Dragon Hunter didn't even really have to try. He looked like he was fairly absent-minded at the start there. There's weakness on him now, but it's far too little, far too late. Loving the mortar. The animation is friggin' fantastic there, but did too little damage because mortar basically sucks. And you don't even see people use it. And boom. Knocked out. Holy crap. Never underestimate the Dragon Hunter's traps. That is definitely something you have to play far more attentively than we saw Fingerlights do there. And off to the losers he goes. On to round 2, Eri Ebonheart goes. All right. If that's Eri, why do we have a single Dragon Reaper here? What happened there? Did his friend end up leaving? What's going on? Did Inverted already play? Yeah, Symbol 1 already played. All right. Okay, that's fine. All right, so our last for round 1, I think, are Lord Titan, also known as Mr. Brains, versus ILR. Siege Engineers and Tacticians. WP, will you at least upload some of these matches on YouTube? I don't know about this one. We just did a video on it, and it wasn't like... I don't know. People liked it, but didn't share it very much, so I don't know. All right, while our contestants get in the field and we wait for this seed turret to expire, I'm just going to take some more invites to Spud Club. So, you want an invite? 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 And I think I got everyone. No, you wanted an invite. If I missed you, just send me another message. Sorry about that, guys. I really shouldn't. We should do one thing at a time. All right, the end of round 1 begins. Mr. Brains, a scrapper, versus our first MM of the tourney, and only MM. These are the last builds to scrutinize. Good luck. No, Mr. Brain. If Aliala wants to do that fight, then that's fine. If Aliala wants to have a reset, then they can call for it. Because Mr. Brains went far too quick there. But if they fancy going for the fight, then they can again. But I'm not willing to accept that they lost that. Let's go again. If Mr. Brains does it twice, he's disqualified. You get one forgiveness. All right, he wants a reset. Okay, Mr. Brains, you need to listen, okay? When it says 3, 2, 1, you need to wait for the go to appear in the top middle. That's synced across everyone. That gives everyone time, okay? You don't do it based on chat. So you have a reset. If you jump him early again, then you're disqualified and your opponent goes through. Ayala, can you respawn and get onto the correct team? Cool. Sorry about that, guys. Use twisted watchwork portal devices and chase each other around. Okay, a couple more guild invites. Oh, what's up, Jebro? Welcome to the Spud Club. More invites, more invites, more invites, more invites, more invites. To be clear to everyone in here, if we want space on other streams and not many people around, I'll just kick people. So don't be too insulted. I'll re-invite you if you want it. But when we hit cap, I mean. It's not too late to join. All right. Just give me a second. All right. So next time, let's have a fair fight here. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, let's see it. Let's watch them and wait for it this time. So here we already know the Scrapper's got a lot of damage. That would have told the Reaper a lot of stuff. May have been able to counter cop. That's just the thing that the Scrapper has to seed now that he basically messed up at the start there. We got a little bit of Shroud straight away. It looks like a Condi Reaper. Condi minions, of course. I would have expected the Minion Master to be a lot tankier than he was, but he's popped a Rise there. He just needs to have a lot more pressure. He's not doing anything. The Reaper's just running away constantly. I mean, there was no foul play this time. The Reaper did nothing. He just let himself get beat on. What was that? That was crazy. The Scrapper goes through. I'm sorry. What? There was no foul play there to the Reaper. Reaper just didn't do anything. Just ran away. Didn't quite have what he was expecting. I guess couldn't shake him. Was expecting to have more opportunity to peel as a Necro. Notoriously difficult on. But okay, alright. So we're moving on now, guys. Now, 2 players have been wanting to play the entire time. Now, this is the Necro and the Ranger. You guys are going into the bottom tier. And if you manage to get in, you can continue to participate. But if by the end of the round you have not been able to get in, you unfortunately will be eliminated from the tournament. So we're into round 2, guys. We're into the round before the quarterfinals, whatever the balls that is. And the contestants are going to be Mr. Greenbone versus Sarlin, who was so long ago now, I cannot remember what the fuck they played. But let's see. Was the Scrapper running Diamond Skin? What? Did I say that? I didn't mean to. I apologize. That's an elemental thing. Oh, what? Just because the Scrapper didn't take any damage and it was a joke. Alright. So we got Warrior versus Owl. No, we got Warrior versus Tempest. Alright. I think I enjoyed this Tempest. This was a good Tempest. Good luck, guys. This is your second round. We're moving on to some slightly more badass music now. I should set up a playlist for this. If this is going to actually be a thing we do. Pretty cool. Alright, here we go, guys. Yeah, that little bit closer to the precursor. You've got some hard fighting to do yet. Alright. We see the embers have been popped. That means it was over an hour ago that he used that. We got the Ogre Pet whistles there. Is that a lightning hammer I see? Is that? No, he's just running Mjolnir. Okay, he's a warrior with Mjolnir. Interesting stuff. Okay, so the Tempest has reset a little there. Completely missed the burning speed. Barely hit him with the Ring of Fire, and I think missed the fire grab as well while he's at it. The warrior did take a bit of damage there, though. Here's a fire overload. He's pushing. He's moving quick, but, I mean, he needs to be watching himself there. Arcane Brilliance is the heal that he's chosen to use. That's a really questionable decision. But, I mean, I suppose he did give himself a little bit of might. He's rocking 12 at the moment. I cannot believe that this Tempest has been so much pressure so quickly on the warrior. The warrior's just kiting and not doing anything. Immediately goes into a bunch of these turrets. Is that a good idea? Those are his own, so yes, that is a good idea. The Ellie's caught in water achievement here. Here's a burning speed. He needs to dodge it. He didn't dodge it. And he goes immediately for the stomp, even though there's going to be a hammer. The hammer he did manage to use. Don't forget, we do play for Vengeance, so this could be one of the more exciting downstate matchups we see. The fact that the Tempest went for an overload there and is now going for the DPS instead of just for an immediate second stomp could have been a bad idea, but look at all that damage. He's going to kill him straight through the Vengeance as well. What was Mr. Greenbone's original fight like? There's an Earthshaker. It's going to be too little and a sneaky fire grab. That is one of the most satisfying kills you can score in Guild Wars 2. Fire grabbing someone in the face with the clunky noise. Brilliant. And no downstate to boot. Unfortunately, Mr. Greenbone, your adventure to a precursor ends here. Congratulations to Kay Bedlin, who moves on. Our next bracket is Notorious Naru versus Cuvia Lycan. Your commander icon's obstructing the view a lot compared to Friday. Did I change my camera settings? No, I'm trying to have it as big as possible. I mean, it could be worse. Maybe you're just noticing it a bit more. I'm trying to get rid of it. ICM doesn't get rid of ICM, or like his UI cleaner. Being able to get rid of this would be amazing now. But ICM's not working and stuff anymore, so from when I reset. I am so Nawny. Your game is whenever yours appears. We've got Naru versus Cuvia first, though. So, I like the Morgemoth battle, but only as actually the final fight, you know? We're going to do Attack on Taria. That's much better. All right, here we go. Good luck to these two. We got Daredevil versus... go. I almost forgot to type go there. Daredevil versus Dragon Hunter. Let's see how this one plays out. Oh, yes, I could pass Commander on. Oh, my God, what happened? I'm so sorry. I missed it completely. I missed it completely. Jesus Christ, was that foul play? I missed it completely. What happened? Holy shit. It wasn't foul play. It wasn't foul play. Naru just blew him the fuck up. Oh, wait, no. I can't pass it on to Casey because now I can't move people around in the squads. Unless Casey wants to. Holy crap. Wait, Naru won, so Naru was against the Daredevil. Jesus Christ. I mean, Casey may even be AFK. I may have screwed this entire thing up now. Because if he's AFK and he doesn't re-promote me... Yeah. Uh-oh. That was a terrible idea. And I have this icon on top of me. Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Thank you. Alright, we're okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was terrible. What did I do? Naru's there. Where was this Tempest supposed to be? Oh, that's me. Right. Alright, we're good. Okay. So we got Antaeus. Antaeus was one of the very tanky druids we saw earlier against Zeriliais. Jesus. Alright, here we go. Alright, that was literally the worst we've ever done. Didn't even see the fight. At least you guys on Twitch did. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. That was insane. Here we go again. Zeriliais versus Antaeus. Let's see how it goes. We once again have the Scale Venom coming out. Lots of weakness should be getting procced. Both players are actually going to be suffering from it as far as I can see here. Yep. This could be a slow burner of a fight. If you guys remember, we had heavy Condi, heavy Kite, heavy Sustain coming from Antaeus, who slowly atrophied his opponent down before. How can the Herald deal with that? We shall see. Made fairly good advantage of his Shiro there, but popped his heal skill after his skill 3. Not particularly ideal. There's a Torch 4 and it landed pretty significant damage there. The thing is, if Antaeus really is going with a Condi angle, this Herald is not going to have copious amounts of cleanse. After these shield blocks are gone and after his blitz done on both of his heals, we may see he just melts out. In fact, we're already seeing the pain of that come down straight away. Antaeus is not having any trouble right now, just keeping that range, keeping the torch going, the sword evades, a little bit of poison here or there, a bit of bird pressure, and I think this is pretty much in the bag for our druid friend here. There's an entangling root to seal things out. That was a trait proc shield 5 as far as I can tell. And look at all the burns, he can't, and the bleeds, he can't do anything. It was the ridiculous mode. Druid is completely OP. Basically, what Arenanet did was take one of the most annoying things in the game, entangling roots, and gave druids more access to it. Isn't that a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen? So, unfortunately, Antaeus with the slow stomp, super epic here. Of course it failed! Slow stomp into quickness, like, is a recipe for disaster here. And we have a cheeky loss there for Zeriliais. Antaeus moves on. Experienced World versus Worlder there, climbing the ranks. Next, we're looking at Kiritsugu Emiya versus Grave Defiler. You know, you shouldn't be a Grave Defiler, bro. That's pretty disgusting. I whispered you in game for an invite. Did you miss it? Yes, very likely because I'm busy doing this. But whisper me again later and I'll give you your invite. All right. Kiritsugu. We got our other druid here. If both druids go through, then it'll be interesting to see how the druid v druid bracket goes, which is what we will have. We got druid versus a necromancer. I cannot understand Signet of Vampirism. Oh no, Signet of Vampirism. All right, well, look, far be it from me to question the builds. This was a Condi Reaper that we saw blow someone up before. Kiritsugu, once again, what can I say? Just very sustainy druid. Better combat. It will be a regular thing if we stop having bugs and crap. Alright, there we go. So Geomancy already wasted a little bit of stuff from the longbow. Oh no, this was the druid that did a lot of longbow play. Kept distance, used a lot of longbow. I believe the Reaper is super favored here. I really don't know what this druid's going to do to be able to maintain these condis off of him. Or even keep the gap going with that super low cooldown Reaper Shroud 2. He attempts an entangling root there, but it's just going to get transferred back to him. Massive cleanses there from the druid form, but he will be out in a second. Kiritsugu needs to make some actual damaging plays here. But of course, this is a nitty and gritty tournament. You can go in with full bar of Shroud at the very start. That's exactly what Grave Defiler's done. there's the range that he's looking for. Bye-bye, Shroud. Unfortunately, the Binding Roots did nothing. The first pulse didn't manage to get him as he used the skill 2 to get out of them. The Bristleback hopefully will wear away a bit. Finally, the Shroud is down. So it's just the brunt of their actual health here. The Druid has regened up an incredible amount. Once again, these massive longbow knockbacks. Don't forget that they do a bigger knockback if he uses them in melee range. Just not quite getting the stability in time from the Shroud. This time he's pushed in. It just seems like that kind of iconic pushback. A rapid fire skill 2 every time. A couple of dodge rolls. Perhaps he's got a lightning reflex on there or something. There's 5 confusion. That's pretty interesting. Too much combi. We're going to see the Druid go down right now. He is obviously a Druid. He is pretty strong in the down state. There is no... there's a lot of stability. 6 stab and the Reaper goes through. That's a shame. That's a shame. Unfortunately, Kiritsugu, your Druiding days are over, and a Reaper makes it through to the next round. That is what I would have expected to win, but there we go. Can I turn the music down? Damn it! Stupid music. Too loud every time. Alright, it's done. Whew. Diamond is OP, he one-shot the thief. We'll see, we'll see. That was pretty interesting. Alright. So we got a Tempest versus a Necromancer. Another light armor matchup. I feel like I should be putting exclamation marks on the goes. And now we watch as these two descend into a fight of their life. Don't get too nervous here today. Oh, that's interesting. So we're actually looking at something focus here. I'm guessing the main hand may be Dagger. Dagger focus. Scepter focus, is this? No, it's Dagger focus. It's Dagger focus. All right, so far, though, a lot of stuff has been missed on the part of the Tempest. The Necromancer is doing just fine. This is the Power Necromancer. We've already seen a couple of his wells be dropped. Really, you want to do something that's going to force the Ellie to stay in those wells, perhaps drop them defensively when he's on the offense. But massive damage immediately. What you're seeing there is a Spinal Shivers shattering a ton of the boons. There's a Rebound. As you can see, Rebound is a fucking terrible skill. Barely healed the guy up. A Vapor Form will not do very much, and the Necro really handily dealt with Solar Eyes there. Remember, Solar Eyes was actually in one of the longer matchups earlier and really fought hard to get in this round, only to be smashed out by that Power Necro. Gonna be interesting when we see our Reaper and our Necros go against each other. Congratulations on your victory. Jesus Christ. He said he changed his build, actually, away from his Diamond Skin. Diamond Skin would have helped him there anyway, because he was against a Power Necro, but fine. Next bracket, we have got Joshua Reese versus Spice Trader. Both of them in, both of them keen. We got Chronomancer versus a Dragon Hunter. Pretty cool. Don't think we've seen this exact matchup in either tournament. Let's see how they fare. I would expect an early stealth off of the Chronomancer. Remember to be watching for the shield 5s, the true shots as well while they're at range here. He's going to be blinking away. There's a decoy. Will the Dragon Hunter pick up on it? No, he's still attacking the clone. There we go. He's moved back. There's a nick of damage there. True shot should be coming in just a second. They're trying to range a lot. I mean, what we're seeing here is a Greatsword versus a Longbow. And the Greatsword's really pushing him out. Don't forget that the auto attack on the Greatsword does actually do more damage the more range you're at. And those Illusory Berserkers are just going to keep stacking up unless he can cleave them down, unless he can deal them. There's the melee. There's the shield 5 and a big shatter. Dragon Hunter's really struggling, but the Chronomancer got caught on the Dragons more and got very low. He's trying to move. Now he's caught on the wrong weapon set and he's down. Jesus, that was explosive. My God, I really would love to replay that fight. That was so cool. That was a cool fight. And now he's just going to chunk him down from range. That was badass. I apologize there. That was thoroughly entertaining, Spice Trader. But you are out, and Joshua Reese moves through to the next round. That was really cool. Christ. Ari Ebenhart versus Symbol 1. Yeah, my voice is going a little. It's fine, though. I don't have any streams or podcasts for the next 2 weeks. Well, no podcast for 2 weeks. No streams till Saturday. Maybe not even Saturday. I might not stream Boxing Day or Christmas Day. Sorry, but I've got stuff going on, so it's fine. I don't mind. Alright, here we go. So, we got Ruby versus Emerald. Let's see whether that counts for anything. Wait, what? Symbol 1? I think two people have very similar names here. But Dragon Hunter versus Druid. It'd be really cool if we had some kind of betting system we could develop. That'd be awesome. But we shall see. Show them what you got. Don't worry, you only have over 500,000 people watching you in this 1v1 here. Let's do it. Oh, this is... Okay, we're using the epic music. We shouldn't be using such epic music. So we saw a lot of range. I love the range versus melee play we're seeing. These 1v1 tourneys are really good at highlighting Guild Wars 2's, like, every class is capable of using... Look at that double leap through each other! Man, that was cinematic. That was really cool. The judge's intervention in, did put a little bit of burning out. Deflecting shot, did it actually reflect anything good? I seriously doubt it. Again, don't forget it will be very deceptive here when this druid gets low. We really want to be watching when how atrophied down this dragon hunter gets. His traps really aren't doing very much for him. And the druid is just going to keep plinking away. This is an experience I know all too well from this dragon hunter here. He's trying to compete at range, but he's just unaware of how much damage those pets can really do in addition to that auto attack. The knockback isn't going to save him. Unfortunately, that was pretty much a big wash. Again, we've got some pretty strong druids showing today. And another one's just made it through to the next round. Final matchup of this round is Lord Titan versus Artemis Hunter. If you can get out, Airy, unless there's a problem there. No, there wasn't any foul play, right? I don't believe there was. They will remake Season 1, guys. They've confirmed they're going to. So this is the end of the round. Reaper versus Scrapper. Condi damage Reaper. Flat damage Scrapper. Both gems storing it up. I wonder if people are still going to use a lot of their other consumables. Keep you cool, guys. Let's see if you can make it. I should have built a little tower to spectate, maybe. So again, here, we got Condi Reaper. So we're going to be seeing, like, that 7 poison is really going to slowly start wearing away on that Scrapper. He could be running Terror too, so those fears could be chunking a lot. Actually, completely missed Deceptor 2, which was a bit of a shame there. The Scrapper is doing what so many do. CCing Chain with slick shoes, moving as fast as he can. Nice blink there away from the Reaper, but the Reaper's getting pressured so hard, and the Scrapper's not even really taking any damage. What he needs to do is start transferring some of those boons, but he just doesn't have any. We even saw some resistance coming up there. Some stealth as well. I guess he's actually using stealth items in his inventory, but is it too much micro for him to handle? He has a full bar of shrouds, so this isn't completely over yet, but more resistance helping him wear through that chill, which he should be running Bitter Chill. I would very much expect to. We're actually seeing Doomfire being run here as well. This is not actually what I'd recommend for a Condi Reaper, though I know a lot of people do. It's just 13 might retail, perma protection. How can you compare with that? Scrappers are incredibly stayy, durable. If there is any essence of a bruiser spec, I would say, in the current game, it is what Scrappers are capable of doing. Doesn't matter if he gets that feel with the gyro, and unfortunately, the Reaper does go down, and Mr. Brains very cleanly, very quickly takes his win. And that's round 2 over, guys. We're going mental with music here. Alright. So, let's consolidate these guys. The quarterfinals will consist of... How do we deal with this? Do we seed this guy on this round? Is that how we deal with this? How do I deal with that? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Who deserves to be seeded? Do we just let the dice fall how they may? Well, the dice fell. Evil Toaster gets seeded to the next round. Congratulations. Alright. So, we have got a Dragon Hunter versus a Tempest. Bring him in, guys. Bring him in. We got Sarlan versus Naru X. Naru, if you guys remember, was the Dragon Hunter with the obliteratingly fast kill earlier, I believe. Wait, was he? Or was that Joshua Reese? Can't remember. Oh, come on! Really? Why? What? Oh my god. Hey guys, it's Lizard Squad. We're gonna be DDoSing your game. And it's gonna be really cool. Because it's gonna mean you can't play it for Christmas just like you couldn't last year. Why does nobody love me? Yep. We're getting DDoSed. Or it's just bad server infrastructure, I don't know. Let's go back to the right one. It's okay, we go back. Sorry, I was just gonna chat. We go back in at time. We go back in. It's fine. Well, I don't remember a quote saying what's today's forecast for Ra. Fucking shitty. That's funny though. Alright, here we go. Arena obstacles, let's go in. Damn it, stop making me do this.
You've got gold, right?
You've got gold, right? Yeah, right, I do. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Had some weird internet issues there, but clearly didn't because I stayed connected to Twitch. But fine, it's okay. Alright, so once again, Diamond Dragon Hunter. Tempest, who has not PvP'd this season. Not even Amber. Bowing, very respectable. Let's see how it goes. I'm watching very closely this one. Very closely. Alright. Oh my god, see, look at the huge burst in straight away. We got a lot of burning out. A massive tree shot, a massive F1, huge pull straight back into the traps, and the Tempest was just completely caught with his knickers in a twist. He had no idea what was going on. Completely spiked. This is exactly how I used to enjoy playing the game. The Vapor form through the exit to the arena does not invalidate him. That res does not matter. The Tempest is out. That was a fast fucking kill. We have to watch out for that Dragon Hunter as he moves on. That's pretty entertaining stuff right there. But can anybody stand up to it? Can people rise to it? We'll have to see. Jesus Christ. Just a couple of seconds. Next matchup is Grave Defiler, returning once again to duke it out with Antius. Now, before the tournament, people were saying that the very sustainy Druids were having trouble. A bad matchup for them was against Condi Reapers. And I believe that may be what we're seeing here, unless this is the Power Reaper. I think this is actually a Power Reaper. Gotta grab those low-hanging balls. There was a chance there's these things you get, right, when you press this button. Evade frames, I think they are. I think what they do is they allow you to avoid spikes. I think actually, if I remember correctly, pressing this randomly actually helps an awful lot. Alright, I'm sorry. Okay, are we both here? Alright, here we go. So let's see. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's do it. Apparently there's a trap still on the field, but it's fine. It will hurt them both. Alright. And again, this one's going to be a bit more of a slow burner. Reaper caught in the entangling roots. Don't I know that all too well. Can't get close. Finally it runs out. He's got the owl constantly knittering away at him. Seems to have decent regen going on here. How is the Druid going to handle this? The Druid seems to be taking more damage more consistently than in any of his previous matches. Nice little bit of burn coming out from the Doomfire auto attacks there. Missed the skill 4. That skill 4 has to land. Why? Because it can stack a ton of poison, and because it that poison is going to be diminishing this. Here we go. This is the trap. We can give ages for ourselves. No, we can't. It's also going to diminish Antius' ability to reset and heal himself up. Now, you saw another big ancestral cleanse there, but he really doesn't have access to too many of those once his forces ran out. So this is where the Reaper wants to push, but he might not be able to because he's in an entangling roots again. That's okay, I suppose, because the Druid went into melee for a little while. But once again, he's just struggling with that. They're so annoying to try and be able to get out of. The question here for the Reaper, and whether the Reaper can play the sustain game, is just how much his soul reaping is giving him extra shroud through his abilities. And not to mention the fact that Antius actually is delivering Condi damage himself. So with a really cheeky transfer at the perfect time, deliberately taking some hits, like the one we just saw there, will really hammer the Druid. He has to put Ancestral Force on. He's been CC'd by Fizz, and he went down. We're going to get the stab stomp. There was no stab, but it doesn't matter. He went quick enough. He doesn't have any pets that can CC, and Antius goes down to the Condi Reaper with a sick transference there. Very well played. And unfortunately, we see Antius being knocked out in favor of the Reaper moving further forward. Antius looking very strong until that that round right there. And I do believe that's one Druid left on the tourney. One. Next round, Joshua Reese versus Evelyn Ward. You guys are doing awesome getting in here very quickly. Let's roll straight into the fight here. Wait. What is this? What is this? What is this? No. Evelyn, if you do that again, you're disqualified. Back to your corners. Yeah, you're bad. You only have to focus for a very little while during your 1v1. Let's try and remember the rules. All right. I'll give you a minute to reset there. I'm just going to look at chat. Wait, I don't know how to count. Why? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I think it's insanely... Someone in the squad chat said the only reason that the Necros have won against the Druids is just because of poison. I think that's disgustingly short-sighted. I think that's really, really, really foolish. I don't think it's as clear as people would like to generalize in the community either. But hey, generalizing makes the world easy to understand. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go. Hopefully no false starts this time. Excellent. Alright, what have we got here? Nice big trap. He does not want to be moving a lot through that trap. He stood in the well for way too long there, in theory. There he was actually blocking, but the Warhorn 4 managed to put a really long daze out, put the Dragon Hunter significantly on the back foot. But he's healed up. Question is, has the Reaper already used his heal? He's still got 2 signets available. The Dragon Hunter's getting a little bit lower again. So far, we've only seen strong showings from this Reaper. There's the Axe. Axe did get a buff recently and is fairly strong. He moved into Shroud far away, so his Shroud trait that would have procced weakness didn't quite land. There's an Immobile. He's clean. He's easy pickings right now. He manages to move away with his Virtue 2. And he's now forced him into a fight on the traps and countered with wells of his own. And there's a Plague Stomp. Plague is a really interesting decision there. And Plague managed to steal that out really quickly. Dragon Hunter goes down once again to another Reaper. But these Reapers are running very different builds. So when they meet each other in the semi-finals, who knows how that'll go. There we go. Probably the Condi guy will win. All right, moving on. We got Cymbalone versus Mr. Brains. Mr. Brains has been very no-nonsense in the previous rounds. He's been in, he's been out. How will Cymbalone fare? Will one Druid at least make it through to the semi-finals? Oh, one will, because he's seeded, obviously. I forgot. All right. We're really winding down now, guys. Ruby versus Emerald. This was that really sturdy scrap earlier. The fully punctuated good luck there. Intimidating. And the more carefree and breezy you too. Intimidating in its own right. Not really. Here we go. I have way too much fun with this. All right. Best of luck, guys. They're good to go. Mr. Brain's being more offensive here. Cymbalone just keeping back, getting his auto attacks going. Wasted his pet 2. Went with a bit of an move there, didn't really do too much. Mr. Brains watches might. It's going to keep rolling. It's on 5 at the moment, but it will continue to go up. He's been condied a little bit. There's the slick shoes. He's trying to push in. He popped both the super speed as well. Symbol 1 walked straight back into it, but the CC didn't really account for too much, it would seem, because he managed to actually pop a little bit of a heal on himself there. A very fast little heal turret from Mr. Brains there. That could leave him struggling if Symbol 1 starts to put out the pressure of his own there. Immediately stealthed and then revealed himself. Seems like a big bit of skill spammage here. But this druid is just terrified of getting into melee with this scrapper. This scrapper is just unloading these massive hits of damage. Sneak gyro again has managed to stealth, and that's going to keep throwing the druid through a loop for as long as that sneak gyro is up. Maybe he could just DPS it out to clean it. He definitely seems to be getting wandered around right now, but big resets again happening. But look at these huge chunks. Mr. Brain's build is so sturdy, so sustainable, and when he gets in your face, that is the damage that you have to struggle with. This is through protection, this is through a protection booster, this is through a lot of crap, and he's just getting slammed by this mighty friggin' hammer. He's even missing some of his attacks, and it doesn't seem to matter. This is basically a melee fight we've got going on here, but a lot of running around. Symbol 1 is not actually putting in any pressure. He's basically playing 70% focus on survival, I'd say, at this point. I don't really know what else he's got to actually keep the pressure going up. And it just seems like as the fight goes along, he's not going to be able to keep that gap for very long. He does have a fair amount of might on himself, but I don't know what it's worth. I really, really don't. Mr. Brains is not going to relent anytime soon, not with cooldowns like that, not as just pushing with a hammer. As soon as Slick Shoes comes up again, there he took advantage of one of the ancestral abilities that roots you in place and got a nice big hit off. Druid fully reset, but now that he's out of Ancestral Force and that health is already back down to, 70% left. I mean, he just doesn't seem to have any ways out here. He doesn't seem to have any avenues. In just a few moments, he's going down heavily. His elite did just come back up. Is that going to be enough? The bristleback giving him some might? He is on 20 now and a bunch of stab. Another big reset from Ancestral Force. Maybe that his pet hit in there was somehow how he managed to get into that so quickly. But Mr. Brains is not relenting. He doesn't have any reason to relent. Why should he? He just keeps pushing. The Sneak Gyro returns. There's a binding roots, but all he has to do is just play kind of carefully and not stand in it too closely. I'm getting a little taste of some of this boon spammage here. I just gave myself a bit of resistance. Symbol 1 is doing very well at keeping himself up, but he needs to figure out a plan of attack. This could just be a bad matchup on the builds. I think this is a really impressive showing of exactly how strong Scrapper can be. This is exactly the role that they excel in. He even seems to be running a little bit of poison on there just to be able to push out and try and counter the Druid. It doesn't seem to be enough. Another Rampage is one. How are these proccing so fast? Keeping some distance. Mr. Brain may have got a little bit real-world fatigued here. A little bit too much button mashing. A little bit too annoying seeing that Druid reset. Maybe he wants to try and time some poison. Cheeky little Doom. Well, yeah, Doom Sigil proc perhaps or something. They're running towards us. Look at that action cam we had there. Running with the fight. That was fucking awesome. We got to try and do that a little bit more. Once the music ends, we will go into a timeout mode here. Symbol 1 getting low again. He just needs to peel just long enough to get into Ancestral Force. There's his skill 6. The music's wearing down, as I think we're all pretty clear who deserves the win on this one. There just doesn't seem to be any way out for Symbol 1. It's like we're watching a schoolyard right now. We've all been bullied at some point in our lives, right? Mr. Brains is the bully. And, oh my god, actually he's starting to take a bit of damage. Symbol 1 is standing back up. Now this could actually seesaw in the other direction. This could go in the other direction with Mr. Brains on the defensive. Maybe he gets caught on the back foot. This is very surprising. I did not expect to see this happen. Symbol 1's actually managed to unload some serious damage. Look at all of that poison on there. And he's just going to get atrophied down. This is the lowest we've seen Mr. Brains so far, but the poison's just run out. If Symbol 1 doesn't keep it going, then that's it. It's over. But of course, Symbol 1 had to move away there because he himself was getting kind of low. This is really interesting. The slow, the weakness proccing. Maybe these players could be looking into their inventories. 2 burn stacks. Big cleanses there. Mr. Brains is pushing it back up. I don't know what to say. I thought this was pretty secure for Mr. Brains for a while there. Fuck, I love this track. This is such a cool track. Sorry, I'm getting distracted just listening to the music. It's so good. Again, though, look, it seems that Symbol 1 does have the actual momentum here. Just a little bit more. Mr. Brains, though, look at this. He's just sneak gyroing. He just stands there. Symbol 1 can't do much. So much of it specifically ground target. Some nice geomancy procs. Perhaps a little bit of burning here and there. His health is yo-yoing more, but Symbol 1 has to take such a risk to get in there. I don't know, man. These sustaining fights sure are something. Yeah, when I'm jumping, I'm bored. Yeah. Mostly just listening to the music. I'll turn that down. Let's do that. All right, guys. I think I'm going to give them 60 seconds. I'm going to let them know. This could go either way on the Twitch vote. We're going to vote in 60 seconds. So finish it off. Mr. Bones is so low. I want the audience to pay attention to how low Mr. Bones is getting. If we do end this early because of a vote, maybe we shouldn't. There's a low health Elixir X, Elixir S trait proc. And he's stealth constantly in it. That sneak jar is disgusting. He doesn't have to re-engage until he's happy to. That's the thing. When you don't introduce something like Conquest, when there aren't other mechanics, and you can just camp around in that thing, I think it really gives you a big advantage in 1v1s, especially when you're on such slow sustaining. You've got such a good amount of time. I'm going to give him another 20 seconds here.
I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet.
And we're seeing it swing in the other direction. So, guys, get ready with your votes. You are going to determine who deserves the win on this matchup. Symbol 1 or Mr. Brains. All right. It's over. It's over. They can cease fire now. They can cease fire. All right, guys.
I chose you.
Now, do try and be fair. I will include the class this time when we vote. Don't worry. We will include the class. It'll be perfectly fine. All right, so the vote, guys, is between Symbol 1.
I pull through.
They're still fighting, but it's over. Who wins? They're really, really ruthless. They must care so much about this matchup. Everyone else is like Z. Symbol 1 is the Druid. Mr. Bones is the Scrapper. Okay? They're still going at it. We're going to create the poll.
For the record,
And we're going to start voting.
it's struck.
In 3, 2, 1,
Barely.
go. For what it's worth, in-game, Mr. Brains just won. Mr. Bones just won in-game. After we already timed it out. All right, congratulations to Mr. Bones, who won through both measures. And actually progressed to the next round. Hard-fought fight there from Symbol 1, man. You did get him quite low on occasion. You did get him quite low, but I guess it just wasn't quite enough. It's nice to see a winner go through there, though. So, good stuff there, guys. Good stuff. All right. We're down to the semi-finals. What do we do? Because this guy's going to get seeded again. That's not fair. All right, Mr. Brains just had a hard... Well, this is really tough. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Because if I do that, then I guarantee... We're going to have 3 people go through, aren't we? I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. Yeah, that's so true. Mr. Brains. Sorry, yeah, it's Mr. Brains. Whatever, guys. Oh, I Am So Naughty was seeded in round 1, then never placed. Maybe he could go against the Druid. Yeah, okay. All right. All right, I messed that up. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I Am So Naughty. All right, I Am So Naughty. This person was seeded in the first round. Oh, God, that's me. What the boss? I Am So Naughty is an engineer. Okay. So what we're going to do is this. Okay. Druid, who was seeded the last round with our seed from the first round, which is weird the way that this hasn't worked out, but whatever. We'll do it on the night. All right, one of you guys go through. Come on. So I Am So Naughty never had a chance to participate earlier. And the Druid hasn't played in round 2, so... This guy, I Am So Naughty, this is your round 2 fight. And this is Evil Toaster's round 2 fight as well. Alright, so in you get, guys. In you get. If they're happy to. Maybe I Am So Naughty is... Yeah, Arkle done, Evil Toaster, in you get. As well as I Am So Naughty, unless he's AFK. in before he wins the tourney after not playing the first few rounds. If he's even there though, he might have gone AFK because he wasn't in round 2. See, but we got a problem because then we're just gonna have one winner of each of these. So how do we have 3 people at the end? What do we do for that, guys? How do we resolve that?
Next.
What we need is another 2 players, don't we? And then we do it that way. Yeah, if we added another bracket, it would work. But then the tournament's just gonna get so weird. So there you go. I Am So Nonny's now in. So Evil Toaster, you're moving around. In you get, dude. Arkle done. It's your round. You want a 3-way fight? 1v1v1 for the semi-final, and then the 2 winners for the final. Yeah, we could do that. That sounds fun. All right, let's do that. So why doesn't he want to fight? Why doesn't the druid want to fight Evil Toaster? There you go. He's coming in. He's coming in. All right, good stuff. All right, this is good. Okay, so now is technically the quarters. All right, so these 2 first. Ready? These are our 2 lucky players. Let's just get their round straight into it. We're looking at a classic engineer here, not a scrapper. Do round robin and have everyone team up. Put your hand. Oh my god, I am so naughty. Where'd that damage? Oh no, what is going on? I am no so naughty. Come on. No, don't. Oh. 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 Well, that went well. So we're back to where we were. All right, let's get Naru and Grave Defiler in. Come on. Naru X with the explosive Dragon Hunter versus Grave Defiler, consistent Reaper winner. Well, should have come on my Necro. It's alright, dude. It's alright, dude. Alright. It's alright. I'm sorry. You were basically thrown in right at the end of the tournament. What can I say? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. Get ready. This could be a quick one, guys. Thing is, a necromancer with some inherent vitality, with shrouds, probably can't be blown up, as Naru's been blown up some other people. Also has seen in 2 fights this has happened before. Can play defensively, can watch for himself. So there's a judge's intervention in, but nothing else. There's the pull, there's the trap, a whole bar of shroud. He basically didn't get hit anything at all, and now the Reaper's just going to swing it around. Now we're going to figure out that Naru's really not got too much sustain. But he has reset quite well. All Naru's got to do is play kind of carefully with that staff, make sure he lands some of those hits. Make sure not too much of it is blocked, blinded. Those are the specifically annoying ones. Get those fears and then chain his bigger hits into the fears after them. The 5 confusion is really interesting to me. Where's he getting that from? Is that some PvE thing? Big true shot, chunked down a ton of shroud health, but I mean, does he care? That's the thing. Naru is definitely not out of this as fast as I'd expect, but there's a lot of weakness on him. He's going to have to be able to cleanse that as well as that chill. Right now, all those chunks of damage, that's just chill damage and a tiny bit of bleed, and that's pretty much what I would have expected from that matchup, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Naru, those are some really entertaining games, but it's just not going to cut it when you're up against such a devastating build. Next, we've got Mr. Brains versus Evelyn Ward. Now, the winner of this matchup is going to participate in a 3-way battle, and whoever dies first in that is eliminated, and we have a 1v1 to the end, to the death, okay? So let's bring him in. Let's bring him in, Lord Titan. Mr. Brains, once again returning. I'll pop some traps here. This was totally on purpose. There we go. Good stuff. Doesn't interfere with the fight. Versus Evelyn Ward. Oh, Perplexity runes. Of course it's Perplexity runes. I'm an idiot, yeah. That makes most sense that it's Perplexity. Yeah, I did forget to turn off in-game music, and do you know what? It really annoys me, the in-game music. We could put effects up. You know, if I actually cared more about this, we put some more effort into this, I could figure out a lot of stuff. We could do more. And if it becomes a regular thing, then sure. It's just, this is very impromptu. This is just sort of, you know, I wasn't expected to do the second one this week. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go. And they're off. Both pushing in so fast. I like that so much. Let's get in with some action camera here. All right, we'll move away just a little. All right, this Necro knows how sustainy and how brutal Mr. Brains is. Has he done anything with his build to counter it? He has got a bit of protection as well, as we know that he's blood magic from that. He has got a little bit here. Now, boon ripping is, in theory, something he can do. When Mr. Brains gets below 50%, we could see some serious chunks come out from the spinal shivers. But will he get him to that point? There's the Axe 2. It's so strong these days. But Evelyn's so weak themselves. Hiding in the well. That's a fantastic plan. The Scrapper is also blind right now. There's the Elixir S. He doesn't have the Sneak Gyro up. So this time he can't reset as completely as he did in the previous fight. Another Axe 2. It's so much damage. There's the Sneak Gyro and an immediate stealth. Don't dodge roll too far away. Get those wells down. We may actually see Mr. Brains go down to another Reaper. Reapers have had some really strong showings here. Mr. Brain has not experienced pain like that calm down at all. And the Plague finisher again every single time. Except he missed it. But that's fine. What a cool game. I am sorry, Mr. Brains, not Mr. Bones. Holy damn. I thought he was going to be in the final there. Evelyn Ward, please stay in the arena. And we're going to bring the other two in for the penultimate battle. For a precursor. Alright, I'll leave the arena and come back. That's fine. Jesus Christ, Mr. Brains. That was such a showing. I can't believe it. Yeah, that was not a Condi Necro. Mr. Brains thought he was against a Condi Necro, and he wasn't. It's a power Necro. He just thinks that he's a Condi Necro because he saw wells, and would have been a Well of Corruption for the flat damage, but the Well of Corruption would have been converting the boons on the Scrapper into Condis. So from the Scrapper's perspective, he's got loads of Condis on him, but it's because he stood in the well a lot. That's all it would have been. So we're having all three in now. Please pick a section of the arena. So we got Evelyn. We got Arkeldan, the final druid. I like it now. It's like, oh, the druids are still here. And we have Grave Defiler. We got a Condi Reaper, a Power Reaper, and a druid. In a three-way, the first to die is eliminated. The first to die. And then we will reset it. And the last two will go for a full-on regular 1v1 as they came into this tournament expecting for a pre. So get your plans ready, guys. You're here. You're at the end of the tournament. You got a lot of eyeballs on you. Multi-ball! This is why we're not in Heart of the Mist, guys. You can't do this in Heart of the Mist. You guys are all on the free-for-all team, correct? Oh, yeah, it's a Power Necro. It's not even a Reaper. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Interesting. I bet you this is scripted via whispers. Yeah. I stayed up all last week scripting this. It's a good way of spending my time, actually, because, you know, all that effort, it really pays off, you know. Like, I get a lot out of that. Why would you reset after one dies? That promotes collusion. Both go for the druid. But the thing is, let's put ourselves in their shoes, all right? Just while they collude. I'm Evelyn, right? What do I do? What? I'm gonna whisper the druid and be like, right, kill the Grave Defiler because I want to fight the druid. But then what if Grave Defiler's like, no to the druid? No, I want to fight that because I want to fight the druid. All right, that's cool. I like it. The collusion's interesting. Like, how can they collude to actually manipulate this here? They're going to have to fight each other anyway. Because, like, if he knows, right? Here's what I'm saying, right? If Arkeldan gets a message from Grave Defiler saying, look, dude, let's hammer this guy. Right? Then you know for a fact that, as Arkeldan, you know that this guy doesn't want to fight that guy. In the final, wait, does that matter though? Which means you're more likely to get to the finals by teaming with this guy instead of that guy. Or, you know, you can do it by build. The Reapers might be like, he's too sustainy. We need to leave. Alright. I don't know. Whatever. Here we go. Right, the Druid's moving in very quickly. It looks like they're both going for the Reaper. Maybe there was some collusion there. I don't know. This Reaper's really having hard Grave Defiler, though. These two find themselves on top of one another. Those wells are actually cleaving a hell of a lot of people. This Reaper's been caught. That Necromancer's been caught back in the binding roots there. Oh, I feel so bad for Grave Defiler. He's just getting slaughtered here. The other two are on 100% health. What a slam down. Collusion? Do we call that collusion? Or what? I mean, what is that? That may be collusion, or I'll be a monkey's uncle. Why was that alliance formed? We will never know. Poor Grave Defiler. Poor Grave Defiler. Actually, I think played really well throughout the tournament and slammed down in the end in an unfair matchup. Brutal loss. Grave, indeed, you were too beautiful for this world. You've moved down. Don't be too sad if you've lost out on this tournament. You feel a little bit cheated out of that precursor or whatever. Don't feel too sad because there will be many more. That was so crap. Round robin. How would round robin work? It would have been better if... Let's figure this out, guys. 1 versus 1 versus 1. Best out of 4. Nice 2v1. Like, it's not fair to him. It's really not. What do we do with 3 people? That's all I want to know. What do we do with 3 people? Should have round robined. Alright. We're going to round robin. Oh my god! Stop it! Look, Arenanet's angry that I did weirdly there. We all know that WP got gold for not banning them. Yeah, I've been paid off, guys. I've been paid off. Alright. I'm sorry for trying to do something fun. Assholes. Apologize for my free spirit. No, Mr. Brains can't fight. Mr. Brains lost fair and square in a regular normal matchup. He's out. WP, you need to get the number of contestants down to a power of 2 after the first round, then we won't have this problem. Yeah, I thought we might have the problem again. Go last man standing, first to 3.
You break it, I break you.
This is why democracy doesn't work. There's too much discussion, too little action. Alright. Okay. No, me versing one of them is not fair because I'm not on a good build. I'd get slaughtered and it would just be a free ticket to the final. Alright, let's do round robin. I'll figure out how round robin works. And we'll just mark stuff down. Alright, so the first matchup, okay, is going to be the Druid versus Evil Toaster. So just the Druid and Evil Toaster in, please. So Evelyn Ward needs to leave and the Reaper needs to come in. Yep, we're doing it this way. We're doing round robin. It should be easy enough. It's just 3 games. And the guy with the most wins wins the whole thing. It's easy. Alright. So this is it. This is it. We're doing round robin. It's basic and it's what we probably should have started. It's fine. It's not like I'm experienced at doing this. So yeah, Grave Defiler, when you get in. No, Mr. Brains doesn't get to come back. He lost.
Attack my target.
Alright, Grave Defiler's coming in. I think. And you get Grave Defiler. Come on, you're against Evil Toaster. Why isn't he coming? I get that there's Twitch today. Oh, there we go. He's coming. Okay, good. All right. All right. So round robin begins. There's going to be 3 matches. We will just determine who wins, okay? You have to win 2 out of your 3 games, guys. Ready? Or all 3. If you win all 3, you win. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it is go. It is go. It is go. Okay, good. All right. Oh, I thought Grave Defiler was low at the start there, and I was really concerned. No, we don't care about this. All right, so what we've got here is a Condi Necro against a very aggressive Druid here. I don't know, maybe this is Power Necro? This is the Power Necro against the very aggressive Druid. And the Druid appears to have caught him quite comfortably here, actually. He's just outranging a lot of his stuff. No, this is the Condi. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. This is the Condi Reaper. Now that those Condis have been pushed out, we will see. Oh my god! And then it's chained into the Elite, chained into a Fear, chained into massive damage. That 5 Confusion for Perplexity. Grave Defiler just completely snapped that out from under him. Very nice. Okay. So what we're looking at there is Grave Defiler has 1 win. Grave Defiler, you stay in. The Druid goes out. Now it's the 2 Necros against each other. Grave Defiler, come stay in. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I didn't type go, but it was okay. They both understood. The Druid was the one that was, like, waiting a little bit too longer. All right, Grave Defiler. So now we have Condi versus Power, all right? Condi versus Power. Good luck. I want to get me some Perplexity runes. And in they go. So what we're going to be seeing here, hopefully, is a bit of transference, even on the side of the Power Reaper, the Power Necro. Because what the Power Necro can do is just splash that stuff back, even if only to cleanse himself. Played quite well around the wells there from Grave Defiler. Had his heal interrupted. Heavy pressure from the dagger strikes coming in right now. Evelyn's doing absolutely fine. Is actually on the upper hand in terms of health right now. Continues stabbing. There's the Elite. That's going to be very painful for him. But Plague comes to save the day. The tactic that has killed most of them has not managed to save him there. They're both so low. Transferred everything back onto Grave Defiler, just as I said. And Evelyn actually takes it through. That is a non-specialized Power Necro defeating what everyone is running in PvP if you're Necroing, which is Condi Reaper. So 1 to each of the Necros. Jesus, that was awesome. And that was not because of matchup so much as the fact that after that last Condi bomb, Evelyn swapped it back. So now we've got Evelyn versus the Druid. Druid has to win this matchup or he's out. So we got Condi Reaper versus the Druid. That was so good. Win Potatoes, how do you have one start on full Death Shroud, the other on none? Because that's just the rules of the tournament's been. If you build Death Shroud before you come in, you stack the odds in your favor. It's a gritty tournament. That's how we've been doing it. You may have just come in and started watching this and think this is hyper competitive, but we're doing it in PvE for a reason. We're doing it for a bit of fun. We're doing it to see weird stuff like gem stock boosters and things like that. All right? And there's a precursor on the line, but the precursor's on the line for them, not for you, so you don't have to be worried about that. Just be entertained. All right, so here we go. We have to see the Druid win here. If the Druid doesn't win here, the Necros fight again, and whoever wins, wins. Good luck, Druid. Condi Necro versus Druid. And the battle is live. Get straight into it. Immediately into it. Is the Druid still... Oh my god, look at that Condi bomb. Oh, but wait. Okay, the Condi bomb was on the Druid, who's healed up a little bit there. Look at the big pressure coming out here. This is not a Condi... Wow, the Druid is really doing a lot of damage. Evelyn's down so quickly. My god, I think the druid knew there was only one way he was going to get through that, and that was if he went ham out the gate, and that is absolutely what he did. So everyone's beat everyone now. So what do we do? Do we just keep going? Is it first to lose now? Is kicked? What do we do? What do we do? All right. Druid stays. I'm just going to wing it here. And we're going to put Grave Defiler back in against the Druid. And we'll do this matchup again. We'll round robin again until someone loses 2 in a row. It's reset, run round robin again. Keep going until someone loses twice, yeah. We're not settling on a straw poll. My brain just exploded, yeah. Alright, in we go, come on, these two. Just free for all last one standing, but that's not fair because 2 people are just going to slam one of them down. And it was a 1v1 tourney. Listen, I'm happy to do stuff like that, and I stand by everything I just said that this isn't hyper-competitive. But, you know, if we want Rumble Pit tourneys, we're going to do Rumble Pit tourneys, right? Like, it's kind of weird to just swap it. Mostly, if we hadn't done one on the EU already that was consistent the whole way through, I wouldn't feel bad. But there was I want parity between the EU and the NA one. Otherwise, you know, it's just not totally fair. All right, so Grave Defiler versus the Druid. Here we go. Back to the original matchup of Condi. We're off of the epic music. Here we go. I think he's going heavy again. Now, remember, last time this happened, the Druid lost. So let's see how this goes. I believe the Druid lost. Or did the Druid win? I can't remember. I don't even know anymore. I'm spending more time thinking about that than what's actually going on in the fights. Lots of heals. Oh, there it is again. Look, you cannot get hit by Chill to the Bone followed by a Reaper 3. Not with Terror and Chill damage. I don't actually know if he's running Terror. I don't know how he can afford to if he's got Doomfire on there. Druid's getting mowed down here. He manages to sustain forward a little bit more. Just buy his time till the smoke scale. We didn't see a particularly good Warhorn 4 there. Fear away. Wasted Geomancy there. He just needs to wait another second for the Shroud entry, but that's fine. 25 Vuln. If that gets reflected back to the Druid, he's going to see he suddenly gets hurt big time. This fight's going a lot slower than the last one. I think we're seeing some counter comp in the individual players' builds here. Grave Defiler is definitely on the back foot. The Druid is pushing him hard. Doesn't matter about any transferences here. Oh, that was a good fear there. That was a good fear. If the Druid's not careful now, he could be the one that gets chained down. Look how low they both are. Oh, but the Druid goes into Ancestral just in the nick of time. And the Condi Reaper loses. Okay. I need to do Druid v Reaper, then the loser versus the Necro, and then the winner versus the first round winner. Druid is very much winning, voting for victory so far for changing his build. Alright, so we had the winner there. Now, can the Druid beat the other Necro? If the Druid beats both Necros in the row, surely that means he wins, right? So here's the Power Necro. We got Evelyn. We'll give him 30 seconds. If he can beat them both. Yeah. Oh, wait. Someone just said we need the Druid v Necro and Necro v Reaper. Okay, well, we're on Druid v Necro now, right? So complicated. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I think if the Druid wins this, he wins. ignore what happened on the previous round of round robin because that didn't conclude anything. Yeah, round robin keeps going so someone wins 2 in a row or loses 2 in a row. So far, Power Reaper's doing excellently. You know, the other option is to just tribunal it. Oh, he's got a signal on. What a great blink on the 2 there. You just don't see that enough. And the druid lost. The druid lost. All right, so now the victor stays, okay? Our Necro stays and fights the Reaper. So now if the Necro wins, then the Necro wins that overall. Oh, God. Whoops. I moved him into the wrong thing. Christ. Oh, hold on. Sorry, dude. No. It's whoever wins 2 in a row now. Yes, because if Evil wins now, if Evelyn now wins, all right, so let's get the Reaper in, all right? If Evelyn wins, that means that our Reaper, okay, the other guy, lost 2 in a row. Do you guys understand that? So then they will have lost. Oh my God. Yes, but if the Reaper wins, it's all even again because they just rock, paper, scissors to each other again. And we have to round robin. We're looking for the 2 in a row. God damn it. Or just bring back Mr. Brains. This is the messiest tournament ever, and I've done a lot of shitty local tournaments. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do. I hate you all for making it happen this week in the first place. I hate you all for making it happen this week, and then we didn't even have as many sign-ups as EU, despite all the pre-warning and the preamble that NA people had. Killing my voice over this. It's a lot of fun, though.
No free samples.
Alright. Go in. Please, Evelyn, win. Alright, so we got Condi versus Power again. If Evelyn wins, she wins it all. We're just looking for the 2 in a row to happen, that's all. Let's do it. Why did I not make double elimination bracket? Because I don't know how that works. I don't do this. This isn't like... What do you think this is? Alright, so in they go. Stop, invite... You're not getting in the squad. Alright. The whales have been dropped. He didn't move into them. Grave Defiler's played very carefully, but Grave Defiler's so low already. Grave Defiler is the Condi. He's just pushed him with Plague. That's interesting. Keep the blinds going. I wonder if Evelyn's... Oh, my God. And then there's the Shroud weakness just came down. So much bleed there, but don't forget that he is on power. Another well. Are we going to see some conversions coming out here? Oh, my God. Then Executioners from the Condi player. A single Doomfire hit there. Bit of retail popped from the axe. He's going to keep the range with the axe. Oh, no, he's going to blink back in. Sorry, he's immediately back in Shroud. There's the 4. I mean, the Power Necro has just been slaughtering these past couple of games. I mean, the Condi Necro is going to have to do something major in a second. Rise has been popped, but that's not going to help him enough. He's so low, so's Evelyn as well. Are we going to see a double down state? We are going to see a double down state. Who will win, the Condi or the Power person in the double down state? This is literally, if Evelyn can get this, then they win a precursor. The first poison well comes down. If Evelyn doesn't drop hers quick enough, then she's going to be in some serious trouble. The poison will now be swinging it in favor of Grave. They're both getting so low. Guys, somebody do something. Ah! We've got the music back, and it looks like Grave went down. That's Evelyn 1. That's it. That's Evelyn 1. That's... Wait. Yes, Evelyn 1. Okay, that's the power Necro. Just 1, 2 in a row. That's it. That's the victory. That's Evelyn Ward wins. That's it. We found it. We got a conclusion. Okay. That was the only downstate play we had the entire time. Oh my God. No Heart of Thorns. But was pay to win. That was insane. Please give the expansion. Damn. I can't believe this came down to a non-specialized power necro beating a Condi. Well, if Black Cat is still around, yeah, Black Cat TV is still around, and we'll be awarding Evelyn with a precursor. I'm not actually sure which one it is. It will be either Zap or Colossus. Look at this, make it meta, they say. I'm gonna ask if Evelyn wants a show match against me, since people wanted it last time as well. Let me just confirm what I want to run. I mean, Bloodlust that I really don't care about, but whatever. I mean, I literally have basically, I basically have nothing set up. But I mean, we can play with it if we want. This is literally like a weird dumb mix of stuff. He's power, right? All right, yeah. He says he wants a shit match. We can do that. We can do that. It's fine. I'm just gonna slap some stuff on basically here, guys. I don't really know how Tempest factors into a lot of this stuff. Like, I really don't. I think I'd rather use the glyph. I know that's a crazy idea. Do I really want that? No, probably not. All right, let's not think too much about this. Let's get the show match done and close the stream down. All right, let's do it.
You buying something?
Oh wait, what team is he? I don't know what team he is. I'm guessing he's the other side. We'll do some stuff in a second. All right, here we go. Show match, baby. Where the my inventory is such a mess. Oh my god. Let's eat some fruitcake. I used to have actual, you know, we got 250 bananas yesterday from someone as well. Oh, there we go. Sweet and spicy. Fine. All right. I'm ready. I have to turn on the music first here. No, I don't. Oh, God. All right, Evelyn. Champion of the tournament. For funsies. Winner of a precursor. Hopefully they tell us what precursor they get as well.
Accelerating.
Oh, wait.
Oh my god.
Crap, I should have brought stab. Oh my god, I got right. Well, there you go. Oh, I turned on the wrong music. There you go. All right, everyone can free for all. We'll run into the arena. There you go. You can free for all. Yeah, I still have the bananas. Yeah. Yeah, I should have done more. I should have gone to Ether Renewal. I forgot. I thought that he was power. Well, he was power. I got a lot of bleeds and stuff on me though.
Accelerating.
That's kind of interesting. I was also far squishy than I expected, considering I kept like Magi's
My
trinkets.
crew is on the verge of a break.
Yeah, you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. It wasn't much of a show. I'll set up some actual characters that are spec for PvP stuff in future tournaments. And if we do that, then I'll be able to put on a better show. But I really didn't have anything, so. All right, there you go. Well, thank you guys for tuning in on this tournament. I hope you all have a nice Christmas, because I'm not going to be around over Christmas or Boxing Day.
How will your
Pretty sure I won't
intentions
be on
progress?
Boxing Day. So I hope you have a nice holiday. I hope you all have a good time. I'll, of course, still be active on YouTube, daily videos as far as I can make it. And yeah, we will talk more about this as we go forward. If you stay active in game, do try and consider, we've got the Spud Club stuff going on, and we are building our own arena. The next tournament we do will not be like 1v1-y, and it won't have this weird like competitive thing. We'll do some team-based stuff, and we'll do, well, more specifically, we're going to do fun ideas. A little bit is we're waiting on Arenanet to sort out decorations, but things like Rumble Pit tournaments and those kinds of things, if I actually sit down and have some thought about it, we can do some cool stuff. So exploring the guild features have been a lot of fun. Thanks very much for watching, guys. I hope you all had a good time on the stream. Thank you so much to Black Cat. Everyone in chat, say thanks, Black Cat. Like, really, this wouldn't have happened if they weren't giving precursors away. But yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. And I'll see you next time.